Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot. Hello, Goat. Right. Let me hop straight back in to my game. Hello, Daz as well. Spearing time. Yeah, back to killing. Hope today is more chill for you. Still need to watch yesterday's Room World VOD. Sounds like you and Cat. Oh, it was hilarious. At one point, I sent 3 of the 5 tribe members we have on a quest to go and get a masterwork heavy SMG. And while they were off going, we got raided. And it was just you and Cat. You had grenades, and Cat had a pump action shotgun. And it was you two versus like 7 or so tribals. It's like, oh, fucking power couple, let's go. It turned into a fucking Call of Duty mission. Because we had the other tribe members on the way back after finishing their quest. And it's like, fuck, they'll be here in like 2 or 3 minutes in real time. Cat, Dez,
I have introduced
protect the Burger Town. Reinforcements are on the way.
Very good conversation.
It was fucking hilarious, but yeah, you and Cat were like defending the base barely. And I think the only permanent injuries were Cat lost 2 of their fingers. Hello tenaciously as well. Hello. But yeah, you and Cat very nearly died. It was biblical. How have you been? Yeah, all good. Just chilling. Alright, I need to make more spears. I need to start picking up more knives as well, because I'm slowly running out. Could you do a base tour? I mean, my main base is in Louisville, but that's pretty much it, really. This is the West Point base. So you got bed, clothes, bags, VHS tapes, CDs, guns, ammo, non-perishables, perishables, books and comic books, recipe magazines, skill books volume 1 to volume 5, notepads, weapons and tools from A to Z, medical, and then, yeah, little roof farm. And that's pretty much it, really. Alright, but let's go make some more spears. Also, my game looks very strange. It's like all black and shadowy. It's very nice. Yeah, it was the first base we made on this run. But yeah, we got a bigger base in Louisville now. Because since we finished with Louisville, we don't have too much incentive to stay out there for too long. Hello, a kangaroo as well. Maybe some gamma issue and such. No, it's the game that does it sometimes. I don't know what causes it. But every now and then I'll load up the game. And there'll just be, like, splotches, like shadows all over the place. I'm assuming it's just because the game's getting old. Because it doesn't really ever happen with brand new games. It's only ever these games that have gone on for, like, several hundred, if not a few thousand hours. It starts to, like, have a few issues like that, but quitting and relaunching normally fixes it. What's on today's agenda? Murder all of the things. So today we're just going to carry on pushing Moldra again, same as Tuesday. But I'm hoping we'll actually be able to get all the way back down to Dixie today, because on Tuesday we did about 5 or 6,000 kills, give or take. And we managed to push them out of West Point down to, like, down the highway a little bit, so I'm hoping today we can just push a little bit further. And I can get my van back. Battle metrics yesterday to look for heavily modded PZ. Battle metrics yesterday to look for heavily modded PZ PvE only servers, since your laptop can only run PZ and no luck. All dead servers. Siege. Yeah, you'd be better off looking at the server section on the PZ Discord. There's always people advertising their servers on there. Alright, that should be enough spears for the day. Yeah, they run it for about a month. Yeah, there's never any, like, long-term, like, proper servers. They're always very short-term. They always fizzle and die out. Yeah, true. Alright, let me add those to my spear counter. Alright, but I should have some zombies not too far away. So we were killing them. I think it was on that junction there. But we should have a few zombies. So I'm trying to remember. I think the best PvE server I ever played on was the good old days. That one was... well, originally it was pure vanilla, there were no mods. They kind of ruined it by adding mods. One of its main selling points was it was the oldest running server, and it was just the game, just pure vanilla. Then they started adding a bunch of random mods. I don't know if they still do that now, or if they're even still running, but that turned me off. It's fun while it lasted, though. It was a great place to learn the game as well. They used to have, like, ×2 experience and turn off the infection. It was, like, just really chill. Adds so much flavor to the game for you. No, that's fair. Oh, I never didn't rack you. There we go. Yeah. May even do some shooting today. Maybe. 'Cause the amount of ammo I have back in Louisville, and the amount of ammo I have back in West Point now as well, should be close to about 20 boxes. Almost 500 shells. Almost. Yeah, let's see how many we have left back here first. X. I reckon we'll be here for a little while first. Hopefully not too long, though. Going through the servers, it's so cringe. I can't remember the last time I had a look at the servers. Let's have a quick rest as well. It's less than 500 at the moment, so that's not too bad. Hopefully we can finish all of those on this day then. Unless we get more from somewhere. What's the furniture trick you just did? Just literally resting on a chair. That's all it is. Resting on furniture is more effective than just being sat on the ground. So it's always good. If you can. Unless you've got like a little network of chairs set up around the place. It's always good just to carry a light chair with you. Just so you can rest wherever you are. Just a little bit quicker than normal. But the piano stool is the lightest chair in the game, so that's the one that I carry with me. It only weighs 2 units. It's the same as a crowbar. Slightly more than the spear, so it's barely anything. Nice and light. And I'll probably have to do some fishing later as well, won't I? Yeah. 79 and falling. I'll have to do a little fishing session. Probably tomorrow morning. Yeah, we still have zombies coming in from elsewhere though, so maybe it's more than 500. Still might only be a day's worth of killing though, so hopefully that's the case. I would like to move on from this place sooner rather than later. I think there was a spear in the last zomboid. Ah, that's fine. We don't pick up any of that stuff. Good stuff. Let's drop a layer or two as well. Yeah, so you stop overheating. Yeah, no lag. Less than 1,000. Yeah, almost midday. And the group looks exactly the same as when we started. Hey, Zoe. Hello, hello. Surely not everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Nah, everybody. Mandatory. It is a well-known fact that everybody in China knows Kung Fu. They just come out the womb. They're like Neo from the Matrix. They just upload the data while they're in the womb. Whoa. I know Kung Fu. Hey, good stuff. Might have to make some more spears in a moment as well. We are flying through them. That was a pretty decent chunk. You remember back in your high school, one dumbass who threatened to kung fu fight you because I beat him in a sprint speed. God, what are you both like fucking 5? He has become faster than me. I am bound by honor to challenge him to mortal combat. Fight me, Jeremy. That's funny. Is it better to use a knife to craft a spear? To craft a spear or attach it? It's always better to craft with knives, yeah. Attaching knives or any other blade to spears. It's worth it in the early game, if you don't plan on doing anything else with the duct tape or the twine. But really, the further you get into the game, the less you really get from it. Because if you attach a knife or a blade of some kind to a spear, you're getting a few things. You're getting more durability, more damage, slightly extra reach. Well, the reach doesn't really matter, really. The extra damage doesn't really matter in the late game either, because you're already one-shotting everything. And the durability doesn't really matter later on either, because your spears already last an ungodly amount of time. And adding that little bit extra doesn't really make much of a difference. So it's not really worth doing it later on. But in the early stage, where you're not a very high spear level, that extra damage does help you, and that extra durability does make a difference. But it's up to you. The only thing you have to really give up is duct tape, really. But duct tape doesn't really have that many uses. So it's not the end of the world if you waste it. I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, you can still use twine, can't you? Twine's a little bit more useful, but again, that's up to you. Duct tape repair weapons, including hunting knives. I mean, it's only worth using on machetes. That's the only one that's actually worth doing. Cars, probably. You can use it on cars as well, but again, it's the same thing. You never use duct tape on cars, because it's just terrible. The only weapon that's actually worth repairing with duct tape are machetes, because it's the best tool. Well, it's the best material to repair machetes with, and machetes are relatively rare. But you don't repair things like hunting knives, you know. It's the same reason why we don't repair spears. They're a dime a dozen. You know, you'll have hundreds of them over the course of a long game. Thousands even, if you're going long enough. How'd you level electrical? Was held for me. Watches, just all watches. So, if you want to level up electrical as fast as possible, there's two main ways to do it. If you're a pacifist who's just someone who doesn't do a lot of killing, you know, you just don't like fighting zombies too much, you're not doing that much of it, you're better off sticking to lamps, TVs, generally just anything that's electronic in houses. You can find, like, the golden nuggets that are electric ovens from, like, gigamarts and restaurants and such. But that's going to be the bulk of your grinding. If you're someone like me who's more into, like, the killing side, open up the crafting menu and just go hunting for watches. So, you just use this one to find the watches as easily as you can, really. Saves you tons of time. So you just walk through and just craft all, and he'll just grab all the watches around him. And it will just be really nice and easy for you. So we've been doing this for what, like 10, 20 seconds, and I've already got how many? 17 watches in that time. So that's the way that I do it personally, but I always have them mounted to bodies, because that's the thing that you need for that to work. You need lots of dead bodies. But in regards to, like, doing the whole generator grind and stuff like that, it's not worth it. You can get electrical experience by repairing generators, but I've seen people try and set up electrical farms where they have, like, tons of generators running and then they'll repair them afterwards. It's so time-consuming, it's not even worth doing. You'd have to wait for a lifetime, and you won't get that much experience at the end of it either. So it's not really worth doing. Like, actively, that is. It's a great hack. Yeah, you can use the crafting menu for a lot of things. Like, I use mine to find blades on zombies, and leather when I need to as well, and any shotguns I've missed. It is very useful to find things. Hello, Periwinkle as well. Morning. Not sure if it actually does though. It doesn't. Like you'll get more experience. You will get more experience like per repair that you do, but you don't get that many repairs out of it. So overall, you won't get that much experience. It's not worth doing. It's a waste of time. Right. But there's no reason why you can't do both. Like if you're really trying to do electrical, you could do the electrical like generator farm and do the watches and do all the TVs and like lamps and such. But I personally wouldn't. Just because it's going to be very time consuming having to refuel all those generators constantly. So my point redemptions are still off. Ah, that's fine. I'll turn them on in a moment. Desktop computers. Yeah, they give a lot of experience. You find quite a lot of those in Louisville. You find entire office buildings that just have computer after computer after computer. But you know, it's Louisville, so it involves killing a lot of zombies in those buildings. But yeah, that's another good one though. Well remembered. Hello, Don, as well. Hello, hello. Right. Let me get those channel redeems turned back on, though. So I forgot about those. I knew I was forgetting something. Right. That's one. There we go. Right, let's make some spears again. You remove the chopper thing? Not that actually does anything. Only because we do RimWorld on Wednesdays. So there's no point having the channel redeem up if you can't call any helicopters in. So, yeah, it gets turned off on Wednesday, and sometimes I forget to turn it back on for Thursday.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a call.
Hey, and David as well. Hello, hello.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Alright, good stuff. And let me add those to my counter as well. Slowly builds erosion towards 10 years. Yeah, it'd be cool if that was a thing. So, I mean, we have natural erosion, but it doesn't really have too much of an upper limit. Like, this is as bad as it's ever gonna get. It's never really gonna go beyond this. You might see, like, a couple of these trees in the future grow a little bit taller, like, as they age, but that's pretty much it. You know. It would be a cool thing to have, though. And who knows, maybe they'll do it at some point. Because the original erosion for the game, that used to be a mod, initially. Erosion wasn't vanilla. It was a mod. But then they implemented it into the vanilla base game. So there's no, like, no reason to believe that they might not do... Well, they wouldn't do the same for the 10-year later mod as well. It's just a more spicy version of erosion. Fine, you can be sweaty instead then. That's fine. His weight's only dropped down so much because he's just hungry and sick, but that's fine. We'll be heading back soon anyway, so I'll get him some food then. But we're almost done killing all these zombies here, so I would like to try and finish them up. And then when we come back tomorrow, we can just start fresh completely then. And go to an entirely new area. Maybe make our way back down south again towards Moldra.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a cool.
Helpful hell yeah, sure, that's what it is. Definitely not a hindrance. I reckon 2 more little groups, then we're done. Split you in 2. the bestest. I'm surprised you guys have called in so many on this run, though. I know that I've given you, like, the keys to the car, but goddamn. You got some mileage out of it. It's like been over 6,000. You're surprised? Oh, yeah, of course. Let's have another rest.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of
Yeah,
course.
let's grab
Yes.
the last of you.
But I have a coupon.
And then we should be done
We'll
back
ride
here.
into battle. This will be our horse.
Everyone have a single coupon. Yeah, you get one per stream. Just means that, you know, if everyone runs out of points, there's always going to be more helicopters every single stream. Yeah, that's all of those guys done. And nice and early as well. So, I'll start driving back down towards Muldra tomorrow. We'll go get some food now. Probably make some more spears again. Get reset, and then we'll try and make our way down to Dixie, at the very least. So if I can get down to Dixie, I can grab Frank. And Frank already has a ton of spears in the trunk, so that'll be very helpful. Feels okay, man. I'm just testing my suspension. Making sure Grimace is worthy. Also, are they broken or intact? Oh, they're intact. I'll take them. And to be fair, I don't need to make any more spears either. That's fine. Appreciate the followers as well, Memo. Happy days. So just give me all the small ones first. And I'll have those tomorrow as well. So I'll get that weight going back up again. Cool stuff. And I'll wait until midnight. I'm just curious how many kills we got. But I'll set that one to 5 instead. Give him another 2 hours though. $696. That's not too bad. Well, we'll give him 5 hours now, because that'll be more or less what he needs. Yeah, close enough. Right, and yeah, we'll have some of the larger ones in a moment as well. But yeah, no, we're all good to go. So we'll grab Grimace now and we'll head down towards Dixie. And we'll see if we can get Frank back. We'll have a really slow drive though, same as last time. Just give all the zombies, wherever they may be, a chance to find me. So we want to try and grab everybody. Everyone who's still in West Point, and everyone on the way down towards Muldra. So many places on the way that they can hide. Of course, it's Day of Fog as well. As is tradition. Anytime I want to leave town and go somewhere where there's going to be zombies, has to be a Day of Fog. Fair play. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Oh, that's the thing as well. I'll check the fence down there, because they normally get stuck. I'll make sure that one's clear as well. Let's ditch you somewhere where I just can't see you anymore. Yeah, fence is looking clear though. For the time being, at least. Yeah, not many, just a few strays. Appreciate the follow as well, Salty. Yeah, almost at the end of this one. That's more or less where we were parked last time, so... I don't think we'll find too many down here. And let's leave. West Point. Yeah, I'm gonna carry on driving this. It's gonna be really tedious, but I'm gonna carry on driving this slowly all the way down south. Give them all a chance. Last time we went down this way as well, we had a few of them come out from the east. I'm assuming those were the ones that were stuck on the river. So we'll give them a chance again. If there's any left. And those will be guys who were stuck on that fence there. Hopefully that one should be clear now, if that's all of them. And here goes a very, very slow drive down south. At least I don't have to steer anymore. I can just drink my coffee and wait for zombies to turn up. But yeah, 10 miles an hour though. It's just barely about the same speed as they walk, so if they are around here, they should catch up to us. Or, well, at least make an appearance. I know, hit the gas. I know, fucking speed demon over here. It's always funny, 'cause every time I'm driving like this, well, most of the time, if I'm driving at like 10 or 20 miles per hour, trying to lure the zombies out, inevitably someone will come into the chat and they'll be asking, why did you take Sunday drive? And I'm like, I didn't. I'm doing this voluntarily. I gotta give all the zombies a chance to catch up. But we've already done a run where we've come down here to pull all the zombies that chased us away last time, so this one should be pretty clear this time. We should be able to make it all the way down towards Dixie. Hopefully. And then, once we get to Dixie, well, not Dixie, but like the crossroads, we'll swap over and we'll grab Frank, if he's, I say if he's still there, as if he's gonna be anywhere else. But, he should be zombie-free now, because we pulled everything north. Since we've been gone, we think we've killed... Oh god, how many was it? I think we've done over 10,000 since we got chased away. It's been about 11 or 12,000, I think. So he should be clear. Should be over halfway now. Yeah, more or less. Still not seeing anybody though, so that's really good. They'll only have to drive, well, so long as they don't chase us back to West Point again. I won't have to drive down this road again, this slowly. Q won't make a difference. My car is significantly louder than that. Next, this car, I think it has just over 300 tire, well 300 radius, but that's before it gets multiplied by the pinpoint hearing, and before it gets multiplied by the ×5 engine volume as well. Oh wait, no, that one's after it gets times by, yeah. So 300's already been multiplied by the ×5 for the engine, but the pinpoint hearing still hasn't been applied. Ah, yeah, TLDR. Very loud. Rip. Was that a bread knife or a machete? It was a machete. Ooh. Ooh, indeed. That might actually be level 10 long blade. Possibly, because I have some duct tape in my van to repair it afterwards. I think we're gonna get level 10 long blade today. Very spicy. Before I carry on though, I've been sat at my desk for just about 2 hours now. So I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Is it the machete? It is. It is the machete from all the movies. But yeah, I want to go stretch my legs, probably grab another coffee while I'm at it. So I will be back in less than 5. And I will let you stare at that last little grey box, because we are going to get that to level 10 today. Spicy times are afoot. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Right, let's start getting this level 10 longblade. And I'm probably just going to speed past this last section as well. If I just speed past this last little bit, I might miss one or two zombies here, but if I can grab Frank the van from Dixie, that guarantees me that level 10 longblade then, because that's where all my duct tape is. Hey, Pupsa. Happy days. And to be fair, now that I'm taking Frank back, I can leave Grimace running down here. I'm assuming you probably ran out of fuel. Yeah, just out of fuel. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll take all of that. But I always keep gas in the glove box. Just for those reasons. So we'll be able to get back to Westport easily. Oh, poor baby. Poor Frank. So, I'm just gonna leave Frank all the way back there where I don't have to worry about him being overrun. And we'll start Grimace up again. And just see if there's anyone still left around Dixie. Because it looks like there's still a few of them. And we're close enough to West Point as well. Not West Point, Muldra, that we should pull some from there again. So that should be interesting. I might even make a drive down and see if I can grab Aphrodite now. Appreciate the follow as well, Swang. Happy days. Aphrodite should be right down by the corner. And she is allowed a car in Grimace. And Grimace was always a temporary vehicle anyway. I would like to get my main cars back. There she is. But I'll mark him on the map though, so we might come back and use him in the future. And we'll leave her there. See what turns up. If this one turns out to be relatively clear, I would like to clear that road today as well. Make sure that one's all empty. It's just a back road, so there shouldn't really be anything all too much down there. That'll be another one I can mark off my mental list. Very quiet. They're just coming from West Point, really. Yeah, they're just walking up from the southwest, from this area. That's fair play. Let's get those two marked. Well, to be fair, I'll probably tow them. Yeah, I'll tow them off the road later on. Just check you for any tires, though. Yeah, one's standard. That's cool. I'll take you back to Frank now, because he should have room. We should have a nice little group for us as well. I'll drop this one off though, have a rest, and then we'll see what turns up. Those ones aren't even coming from the southwest, but you can probably assume they're all from Mulger. They're just the ones that chased us back towards West Point through this tree line over here. That makes sense. There's no one else west of this area. Everyone's dead. Yeah, it's still not that many. They're still slowly, like, dribbling in, though. Just one or two at a time. While I wait for them, though. Just because it's gonna have to get done at some point. I'm just gonna quickly run around and just clear all the buildings. Make sure they've got no zombies. Make sure they're all empty. And I can just mark them all on my map then. And I'll do the same for all the cars as well. Get all of those ones marked. You look like you might be a survivor. Yep, survivor. Cool. And we've already been through this one before, so it should still be empty, but we'll have another look anyway. Yeah, we've cleared the bathroom before. Alright. That's that one done. Can I pick up that Spiffo sign? It might come back for you at some point. Put that in my base. Alright, they're still forming a group very slowly. Let's mark all of these cars down here then. They all look like junk. Hey, Scorched. Yeah, close enough. Zombies outside. Yeah, not too many. Probably just had the glass smash earlier. Yeah, nothing in that one either. I can mark the gazebo off as well. Good stuff. So yeah, it's just the garage and then the clothing warehouse. And then we're all square back here. Let's see how many zombies they finally grouped up. Basically nothing. That's cool, though. It's a good sign. Yeah, it's still slowly coming in. You're coming in from the north of all places. Must have been one of the strays from the back roads. That's good, though. At least I know I'm definitely grabbing them from back there, 'cause that is somewhere we'll have to drive slowly down in the future and clear out properly. Yeah, no, the rest of it's just gonna be clothing. That's a dime a dozen. You see this all over the place. None
You
of
wanna
it's
just
useful.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
It's not gonna be anything special. Yeah, same for this one, just clothing. Don't need anything from that one. It's still slowly pouring in. Looks they're coming up more from the south this time, so... There should be more of them, but... We'll end up driving back down here. Tomorrow. Appreciate the follow as well, Cox. Happy days. Oh, cool stuff. Let's go repair the machete, and I'll probably... yeah, probably leave in a minute as well. We'll go back home, do some more fishing, get some more food. Let's mark those two, though. Right. Let's throw you back there. So we went up about 100 experience with this machete before it broke. But I have 4 more broken machetes back in West Point I can repair as well. So we should be good for the long blade experience. Yeah, let me grab whatever's left, and then we'll drive off. Although, I'll probably take Aphrodite back with me as well, because I need to get her refueled as well. And this gas station doesn't have a generator at the moment, so I can't do it from here. So that might be another job for today as well. It's on the list of things to get done eventually. Really cool stuff. So I'll go back to West Point now. And then we'll come back tomorrow. Yeah, Eureka. Will you consider building a nice place for Mr. or Miss 1 million? I don't know. I'll probably bury them in the Louisville base, you know. Maybe. We'll get one of those nice, like, angelic statues, maybe. Use that one of those to, like, mark their grave. We'll find a nice spot for them out there. Because most of the graves are dug out in that area as well. 'Cause 100,000 is in Valley Station, and then 2, 3, and 400,000 are in Louisville. 500,000 is in Fallis Lake. 600,000 is going to be in Muldra, without a doubt. But yeah. 7, 8, 9, and 1 million. Don't know where they'll all be. But yeah, we'll have to drag the millionth one back. Do something nice. Build like a mausoleum for them. Appreciate the follow as well, Dommy. Happy days. Like to see that. Happy days, yeah. I know that I'm definitely going to do 735,000 at the very least, but I still would like to do 1 million. I would like to push for that. That would be very spicy. Hey, handsome. Morning. I thought I had one come out up behind me. No, no one behind me. Killing any zombies yet today? No, we're being a pacifist today. I'm turning a new leaf. No more violence. Hand out some business cards. Oh, always got to do that. You know, I just stand on top of a tall high-rise building and I just throw my cards into the wind and hope for the best. Appreciate the follow as well. CM. Happy days. Right, let's go get some sleep though. How high is Longblade right now? We are very close. Like, we're gonna hit level 10 today, I think. Because at the moment, we are sat at about 8,600? Yeah, 8,657, so... We found a machete earlier, and I have so much duct tape on me that it's gonna be, like, damn near impossible for me not to hit level 10. How about sprinting? Ah, sprinting's nowhere near. Sprinting still has like 700 experience. Yeah, 713 to go. So sprinting's not going to hit level 10 today, but we'll definitely do Longblade 10. And then we'll be down to 3 skills remaining. 6 foot, 160 pounds. Didn't catch the last measurement. See, that's too American for me. Nice. Hello, Zarot, as well. What if you're... Yeah, I know, I can see it right now. I'm well aware. I understand the joke, I just didn't read it aloud. Twitch gets very funny with names like that. And I'm just gonna make sure I stay out of the crossfire. Right. Just drop off this junk that we picked up. I'll do though. Yeah, we'll go do some fishing now, get some food. Why are you collecting money? Why not? It's fun to collect things. Yeah, exactly. Gotta get that. Gotta bring back the dollar after the apocalypse. The dollar is eternal now. But no, they don't serve any purpose. I think you can burn them, but, you know, it's not worth doing. But nah, it's like a fun little side quest in my game. Just see how much money I can accumulate over the course of a run. I think I have less than $100 to my name. Any celebration plans for getting to year 4? We'll probably go back to Louisville. I'll probably go back to Louisville and we'll bake another cake. So I caught myself up. I baked cakes for year 1, 2, and 3. And I think I still have enough yeast for another cake, so we'll probably make a birthday cake. Get him a little party here, have a little celebration. I'll have one day where I don't force this man to eat a ridiculous amount of fish. But yeah, apart from that, no major plans. Appreciate the follow as well, Kello Cool. You found yeast? Oh, we found yeast a while ago, yeah. We got it from Phallus Lake. Do you have a clip of it? I don't know if I have a clip of it. But no, we got it from Phallus Lake. We found it in the little deli store. Yes. I am the yeast beast. But yeah, we found it just by chance, because we weren't even looting. We were just, like, going through the houses and just on all the buildings, just getting rid of the zombies. But, yeah, we found some yeast in there. So that was pretty good. Appreciate the follow as well. Lindsay? I'm assuming that's how you say your name. You have to correct me if I'm wrong, though. I know, found yeast at Phallus. Hilarious. Someone should get that checked out. Ella and Sai. That's fine, yeah, Ella and Sai. I'll try to remember that. Oh, good stuff, yeah. Try not to take it too personally. I mispronounce everybody's names because I am a sponge. Oh, good stuff, though. Lemongrass will take care of it. He'll be fine, exactly. Yeast never hurt anybody. Right. And we're still gaining weight, that's good. Just give me all the smallest. So I can just snack on those throughout the day then. Yeah, it's fine. Give me just one large one as well. It's a weird name. Oh, no worries. Just go back into PZ. Big noob still. Looked around on Twitch. Had to stop by after seeing the title. Oh, fair play. Yeah. Doggone. You see, Mum? I got all the clickbait. The clickbait that turns out to be true, but clickbait nonetheless. It's like, oh, what's the most eye-catching title you can make? Fuck it. Almost 4 years survived. That'll do. Thanks. Mr. Clickbait of Truth. That's the funny thing. Most of my titles are, like, super clickbaity, but they're all true.
Wait.
I never lie.
You're being sarcastic.
It's great.
He's fun. I like him.
Right. Let's head back down towards Dixie, though, and we'll carry on killing. $165 to beat personal best. Yeah, not that far away. Really, like, I know it sounds like a lot, like 165 is still, like, a tremendous amount, but relative to, like, 567, it's, like, nothing. Hello, Ali, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah. We might hit the long blade today as well. Like, game time this is now. We'll definitely do it today in real time, but it might be on this game day. We might get that 340 experience. So I have all the duct tape I need. I have the machete as well. And save the free heli for when you get closer to danger. See, the helicopters at this point are more of a hindrance than they are useful. You won't ever be able to kill me with the helicopters at this point. But they stop me from getting as many kills as I could normally get in a day. So when I'm like trying to pull a group of zombies, the helicopters just end up pulling them into the woods, making them run away from me. It's like super fucking annoying sometimes. Isn't it like reefing crawling helis? Oh yeah, it's at the start of the game, you have a good... If you all work together, you can kill me with the helicopters at the start of a run. Like, you can just overwhelm me and push me out of town, like, miles away. But at this stage, like, I'm level 10 in almost everything, so you can't really kill me with the helicopters anymore. But what you can do is just annoy the fuck out of me.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
By dragging all the zombies away from me.
But I have food.
They did that the first time. Oh yeah, that was ages ago though. And that was still at the start of the run. Well, start of the run relative to what I called the start of the run. We were about like 20 or 30,000 kills in, but we weren't like that far into the game. As far as I'm concerned, if I'm still not level 10 spear, at the very least, it's still the start of my run. That's still the beginning for me. Yeah, look at the helicopter counter. Yeah, we've had over 6,000 of them now. 6,020 helicopters and jets. It's very spicy. Right. Before I go any further, though, let us do the old switcheroo, because I want to use Aphrodite as my decoy. And we'll unhitch Frank when we get close to where the zombies are. Just so I have a vehicle to fall back with afterwards. Before I carry on driving that, let me just close my window in real life first. Right, I'm back. Window closed. Happy days. And down towards Dixie we go. Yeah, when we see the first big group of zombies, we'll unhitch Frank and we'll leave him behind. And we'll get Aphrodite as close to the zombies as we can. Try and make another big group. And I can just have a nice steady flow of zombies throughout the entire day then. But I still want to try and clear that back road today as well. Just the one that heads out west. The one that links back up with Phallus Lake and such. Just so I can get that one marked off. We passed a few of them. Yeah, there's quite a few of you in there. Carry on moving from now. So I expect that to be more down south. Boop. I was gonna say, you're a resilient one. Yeah. I'll leave Aphrodite about here, though. That's a relatively good spot. Just mark it on my map as well, just so I know roughly where she is. Glitchy toe that. Yeah, I saw that one zombie just wasn't getting knocked down by the van. That was pretty funny. Alright, so I'll leave you back there while I run past all of these guys. Once they lose line of sight of me, they'll all make their way back down towards Aphrodite. And we should have a nice little group of zombies form up for us. We're at 1,031 hours now. It's a long time. Michael Jackson moonwalking, yeah.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Those ones up north should come back in a moment. Yeah, let's make our way back down towards Aphrodite again, though.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Ish. Yeah, car's in range. As soon as the helicopter fucks off, they'll go back. So now it's gotta waste time. Yeah, you can call it all the helicopters you want, it just wastes time, that's all it is. So now it's gotta wait. Otherwise they'll all run off into the woods. Of course, longest survival time. Longest survival time is like the least impressive thing you can do in the game, though. Yeah, now the hell is gone, they'll all go back to the car. I'll kill these ones, though. Right. That'll do. There'll still be more coming from the north, but they'll all be going back to the car now. So I can just chill for a bit. Just let them do their own thing. And then we can start chipping away at them. Silver medal? Nah, I'll never do that ever again. It was fun as a one-time thing, but yeah, I'll never do that again. Death percentage? Oh, we were taking the piss one day, like seeing how fast we could get ourselves killed in-game. I think mine was 31 seconds, I think, and then Periwinkle got hers down to, I think, 26 or 27. And that's in game time, so it was like literally just a couple of frames. Less than a fraction of a second. But yeah, that was a while ago now. I think that's when we were doing the sprinter runs, so it would have been about half a year ago. Or just over half a year ago. You summon me via name? Nope. You just read the chat. It's literally all there. Yeah, talking about another periwinkle.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
I saw them bent. Right. Yeah, I'll just wait for them to go back as well. Let's grab a little group from here then, because there's not too many of them at the moment. It's a pretty small, tame group. Yeah, let's wait for you to sort yourselves back out again though. So as you go to the Zomboid Reddit, I haven't gone to the Zomboid Reddit in months. I think it's been about a year or so now since I've gone on Reddit. Let's get you repaired again. Alright, good stuff. Let's have another rest then. And let's see what we have remaining. Yeah, I'll take off a few layers in a second. Getting a little bit sweaty. That's all good. Zombicide. Hey, it's all self-defense. You just gotta remember that. The zombies had it coming. They charged us. I was defending myself and my family. And we are very close to that level 10 now. Very close. Well, if you killed more fish than zombies. The fish have learned to fear me. As they view me, well, they view my character as some sort of weird, vindictive god. Just plucking their family members out of the ocean. Or out of the river, just one at a time. Every day he returns in the morning to pass judgment. Yeah, and the fountain as well. Yeah, gotta kill all those fountain fish. This game's sort of endless like Don't Starve. Sort of, yeah. But unlike Don't Starve, there is no ending. Because Don't Starve has an ending, doesn't it? Where you sit on the throne and such, and you replace what's his name. But yeah, this has no ending. The game ends when you die. That's how you finish. But yeah, there's no escaping. There's no leaving the county. There's no killing all the zombies and then getting a little parade for yourself. There's no getting evac or getting saved by the military. Yeah, it's literally this is how you died. This is just like the end of days for your character. Yes, rage. Rage against the darkness. I refuse to die quietly. No. I'm gonna kill as many as I can before I perish. And so far, we are doing pretty good. Less than 100 experience to go, though. I'm nearly free. I know, almost done with the weapon grinding. Almost. So close, yet so far. Less than 25 to go. But yeah, that'll be the end of the combat skills. Now, I wouldn't be bold enough to claim I'm the first person ever to do all the combat skills. But I don't know anyone else who's done it yet. I think Rule Storage might have done it at some point. But it's a lot of kills to get them all maxed out. Yeah, because I know Rule Storage came very close before, but excluding, like, multiplayer servers and stuff like that have, like, higher experience modifiers, it's the first time I've maxed out the combat skills. Probably make it into a moment as well, 'cause I doubt I'll ever do it again with a single character. Well, especially without experience boosts, apart from maintenance. It's very long and very tedious. Less than 5 experience. If you get all stats, will you be the first to get... Oh, will I be the first to get, like, all 10s and everything? Yeah, no one's ever done that before. I know that one for a fact. No one's ever done level 10 in everything. Not without running, like, either gun mods or higher experience modifiers, like, stuff like that. Because it's the prerequisites that you would need to, like, fill in for that to be a thing. So, to get the aiming and reloading, they'd have to be either a veteran or police officer, or they'd have to survive for an ungodly amount of time, like longer than what we've currently survived on this run. And then for all the kills... I'm trying to work out, what's the quickest you could do it? I think the least amount of zombies you could do it in would be about somewhere between 80 and 100,000. But that's if you were running, like, experience modifiers, like traits and occupation bonuses and everything. You can't do it for the long blade or the spear. And then you'd have to run fast learner as well. But yeah, you could probably do it in, like, just under 100,000 for all of them. But you'd have to, like, tailor-make your character for, like, specifically for all those things. But yeah. If there is someone who's done it, though, like, legit, I don't know who they are. Might be some unsung hero. Because it's always possible someone's done it. But I've never seen anyone make a claim for it. Reloading is pain? Yeah, reloading is pain. But there we go. That is level 10 in all of the combat skills. That's the first time I've ever done that one. I was here! Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let's throw out some moment badges. That's very spicy. You don't see that very often. That is a beyond rare sight. Happy days indeed.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
A celebratory helicopter.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
Get rid of the machete now, though. I have no use for that anymore. Gonna hang this icon on my wall. Put it in a frame, hang it on the wall, hand it down to the next generation when you have kids. But yeah, that is, yeah, congrats on the achievement. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done all the combat skills without, like, running higher experience boosts. Like, modifiers, that is. It's having, like, a flat experience boost. Yeah, that's very spicy. So we got 3 skills left to go through now. Sprinting, aiming, and reloading. So aiming and reloading are both gonna take a long, very long time. And then sprinting will take care of itself, because we should have sprinting done within the next... It should be within the next 2 weeks, more or less. Like, next 8 streams, give or take? Because we normally get about 100 experience per stream. So it shouldn't take more than about 2 weeks worth of streaming.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, there are lots of those saltine crackers on your stat board. Delicious. Yeah, good stuff. How do you even get that much ammo to level up? Oh, the aiming skill. You just have to get lucky with zombies, really. So unless you're running gun mods, or you're running like infinite ammo, or you're running like a stupid amount of ammo, or mods that let you craft ammo, like anything along those lines. And the only way to really get level 10 aiming is to find police officers who have shotguns, kill them, take the shotgun, and hope that you get lucky and they have some ammo. And then just slowly build up a stockpile of ammo. Via that, 'cause you can get a little bit of experience with the handguns they have as well, but they give you basically nothing. But because you can hit multiple targets with shotguns, you can hit up to 4 zombies at once. It multiplies the amount of experience you get for each zombie that you hit, or each zombie that you shoot at least. So, if, for example, just for humor's sake, let's say you got 1 experience for shooting at a like 1 zombie with a shotgun. If you shot at 4 of them, well, if you shot at 2 of them, that 1 experience might turn into 2 experience. And if you shot at 3 of them, that 2 experience might turn into 4 experience. And if you shot at 4 of them, that 4 experience might turn into 8 experience. So with the shotguns, you can, like, get a stupid amount of experience with 1 shell. Which makes them the best for grinding. Just to be clear as well, those numbers aren't accurate. That's just an example. But, yeah, it's the only way to really level up aiming is just getting police officers with shotguns and grinding out a shit ton of ammo. Get some shotgun silences weird. Yeah, because, who was it? I think it was Nomus. Nomus did a test to see how much experience you would get with the shotguns. Like shooting the shotgun shells and all that stuff. And regardless of how much damage you deal with the shotgun, it doesn't matter how much you deal. Like, whether it's a one-hit kill or you barely even scratch them, you get the same experience regardless. Because I thought it was the same as the melee weapons. I thought the experience you gained was relative to the damage you output. That's not the case, though. So it turns out the double-barrel shotgun is just shit for grinding, because it can only hold 2 shells, and it's going to give you the same experience regardless. So you might as well just use the JS2000 and just save yourself some hassle reloading. Shoot at Louisville stacks of shells. Yeah, the issue is getting the shells, though. That's the problem with leveling up aiming. Like, actually leveling up aiming is a piece of piss, you know, just like you say, just shoot tons of zombies. Also, what am I doing? I'm in the wrong vehicle. But yeah, getting that much ammo to go from level 0 to level 10, that's the difficult part. That is thousands upon thousands of shotgun shells, which is like hundreds of boxes. Which you're not really going to get, like I said, unless you're playing with something like Brita's Gun Mod, or you're playing with like absurdly high loot settings. Yeah, and reloading is much worse, yeah. Just leveling up the aiming is... It's going to take a long time to level up the aiming skill, just because it's going to take that, like, a really long time to get that much ammo. But it's fun. Like, when you actually get the ammo and you do the shooting, it's actually an enjoyable experience. But the reloading, it's like, no, it's just as slow, if not slower, but you just stay in a room loading and unloading magazines constantly. It's like, oh, that is very boring. But we're going to be doing that next week, on Monday. So, on Monday next week, I'm going to have a subathon, and it's going to be a long one. It's going to be like 24 hours plus, and it's just going to be reloading non-stop. And we're going to see how close we can get to level 10 if I just spend literally 24 hours in real life just doing nothing but reloading. I'll see how close we can get to the target, because I haven't really got anything else left to grind. You know, because we've done all the passives are all done. Agility's almost done. Combat's done. Survivalist is done. It's just the firearms. That's the only thing remaining. Almost done all the major cities as well. Yeah, almost. So we'll be the first person to do that as well, because no one's ever done that on Time 16. Oh, that's the guy that we're looking for. So, like, in going back to, like, leveling up the aiming and stuff like that and getting the ammo, you're basically just waiting to find cops that have shotguns like that, and then just hoping that they have ammo. And, you know, you can get, like, 5 or 6 shells if they do have the ammo. So, for every, like, 4 cops that you find that have shotgun shells, you'll have about, like, 1 box of shotgun shells at the end of it all. So you have to find a few dozen of them to build up a nice stockpile of it, and then you just do a little shooting session, and then you just grind it all over again. Pressing F5 over and over again, pretty much, yeah. I'm probably going to set up a macro for it, just to, like, really squeeze out as much reloading as I can. Hey, Emil as well. MLXL. Yeah, close to 4 years. Very close, yeah. I've got about 22 days left. More or less. Next will be the first person to do a 4-year run on Twitch as well. So that's not been one that's been streamed before. Hitting all the milestones. Because the 4-year mark will be tomorrow. Most likely, anyway. On time 16? No, just in general. No one's ever done 4 years on stream before. Not on stream. I don't think anyone even has a YouTube video doing 4 years. It's not something that's ever been done before. There's definitely people who've, well, like myself, who've done over 4 years. But those runs were never streamed. So you're in solo, actually nothing respawns. Oh, a lot of normal games, zombies respawn. Loot doesn't respawn on the default settings, if you're on, like, Apocalypse or something of that sort. But because we're doing time 16, we don't have any need for respawns, because we have millions of zombies to murder. So we're never going to run out of zombies, there's always going to be more. Vanishing Tower has a 4-year run? Oh, do they? Who's Vanishing Tower? I've never heard of that person. I always like finding people who've got long runs going. Let me Google this person. Who's Vanishing Tower? Are they on Twitch or YouTube? Who's that? Uh... 7 Days to Die. Project Zomboid. Oh yeah. 60,000 kills, year 5. Oh, let's have a gander. I don't think I've ever seen this person before. They've just, like, slipped under the radar completely for me. Let me have a gander. What is there? What's he on? Oh yeah, 4 years, 2 months, 21 days, 15 hours. Oh, fair play. We won't be the first to do 4 years then on stream. No, fair. Let me give them a follow. I'll try and watch them next time they're online. Oh, A-star. And he's on 63,000 kills. Nice. I have to have a look at his, settings at some point. You're the first on time 16. Yeah, it's when you said I was, like, the first on time 16, I was like, I don't know anyone who's on, like, who's done more than this, like, time-wise. That's cool, though. It's always nice to find new people like that. So he's got the longest run on Twitch currently, then. Yeah, because I was under the impression this current run was still the longest on Twitch, because I hadn't found anyone else. That's cool, though. I got a target to aim for now. Like, in terms of survival time, I gotta catch up to 4 years, 2 months. If that's his, latest survival time. Hello, VT as well. How long did it take to get almost 4 years? It's about 1,000 hours. More or less. Just over 1,000 hours. So that's about 6, 7 months in real time. Most Zomboid YouTubers cheated. Yeah, it's just for YouTube videos. Yeah, but it's not to be taken, like, super seriously. It's not like a speedrunning community where, like, you know, there are certain rules that have to be abided. YouTube's more about, well, YouTube's on board is more about entertainment than it is actually doing like an impressive run. Can I watch day one of this playthrough? Yeah, if you type in VOD, that'll take you to YouTube. That'll take you to the YouTube playlist. Do you know Human It's? Nope, not heard of that person either. Let me just catch up a little bit. Slipping under the radar is better than jumping through the roof, true. He's your ghost buddy, fair, fair. I thought you knew them too. No, I don't think, I've never seen them, I'm not following them. Well, I am now, but no, I'd never seen them before. I do like to give credit where credit's due. So yeah, currently I have the world record then for kills, but not survival time. He's ahead of me. I'll have to play catch up. The YouTube stuff tends to be, yeah, it's more narrative. Yeah, because I mean, there's a guy at the moment trying to kill all the zombies on Apocalypse, like, I think. But, and it's, oh fuck, what was the other one? I don't know if it was the one made by that guy Preds or someone else, but someone has a really long run that isn't genuine. They claimed a really silly time, but you know it's not real because some of the experience that they've acquired in the time they've been alive just isn't possible. And it's like, oh, okay. But they're not claiming, like, records or, like, trying to smell their own farts or, like, oh, look how impressive I am. They're just doing it because, as you say, it's more narrative. It's more about storytelling than anything else. But yeah, I know I saw one of them. They were claiming they did, I think they were on, like, 2 years survived. And they had Nimble to level 10, but they didn't have an experience modifier for Nimble. So it's like, that's not physically possible. You can't do it that quickly. So, I know that you're not playing on, like, proper settings. Well, the settings that you've claimed anyway. Rolling back over. So it ruins the video. Yeah, I never really watched those videos, to be honest, because... Well, when you play enough Zomboid, you know which ones are fake and which ones are real. Just to clarify as well, when I say, like, the videos are fake, it's not like a insult, it's like, it's just what it is. Like, it's all fabricated for the story. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing, though. But yeah, I just can't get into the videos thing, 'cause it's like, you know, they've used debug for most of the things they've got going on. But they're not all like that. Like, there are people like Private Lime and such that just do, like, proper runs and just let it play out naturally. But Zomboid tends not to be super action-packed half the time, so I can't blame those YouTubers, at least the ones that do it, for fabricating a bit of drama in their games, because, I mean, you see what my games are like when I'm streaming it, and how uneventful, like, most of the streams are. Like, nothing really dramatic happens. And it's like dozens, if not hundreds of hours in between, like, major events. Like, Zomboid doesn't tend to be, like, a super adrenaline, like, high-stakes game half the time. Especially if you're doing runs like this. It's more chill, really. There's a few claimed AI Zomboid runs on YouTube. No, they aren't AI. Yeah, you'd never get an AI to play this properly. How bad you need to fuck up to die in the state of your run? Would this safety not really change? I mean, for me to die at this point, I'd have to really fuck up. Like, I'd have to get fully fatigued, fully exhausted. I'd have to run out of all the main weapons I'm currently using, so I'd have, like, almost no spears on me. I'd have to have, like, a group of zombies up my ass, and I'd have to be somewhere really remote. Like, that's really the only way I could fuck up and die, like, in combat. But that never happens because I never let myself get to that stage. And the only other way is just having a zombie catch me out on a blind spot. And that happens. That always happens eventually. That's like the main way I die. Yeah, the dreaded misclick, yeah. Don't mind using debug to explain game mechanics. Oh no, that's fine, yeah, that's normal, that's mandatory even. Yeah, you gotta use debug if you're gonna make a tutorial to explain things, yeah. Make claims surviving 1, 2, 3 years. Oh yeah, those ones, yeah. No, don't watch those ones. They're normally really obvious when they're fake anyway, because like I said before, there are some things that you can do almost everything in a single playthrough, like almost everything. But there are some things that are, like, kinda soft-locked. Like, they have a bit of gatekeeping in terms of, like, how long is this thing gonna take to accomplish? So, when people claim they've done, like, super long runs, normally it becomes really obvious, because some of the things just don't make sense. Like, they've killed too many zombies in the time that they've claimed, or they've gone too, like, far around the map, or they've leveled up their skills too much. Like, there are some things that you just can't do in a certain amount of time. But because they've never actually survived for that long, they don't know that what they've claimed is actually impossible to do. And then it's the same on the other side of the coin as well. If you're too underleveled, or you haven't gone around that far on the map on certain settings with what you've claimed, it's like, well, that's not really possible to pull off either, because with the amount of zombies you've claimed that you've killed, you would have had, like, X amount of experience and, like, all these other skills. So it usually becomes really obvious when people are, like, faking runs to that degree. What's the trash in the hallway for? Nothing. Nah, sound traps aren't a thing in the game. There are people that try to, like, make putting glass on the floor a thing for, like, sound cues. It's not a thing. It's not worth doing. That could be anywhere you die, yeah, but in that scenario, that's what I'm trying to get myself killed. Right. How many spears do I have left? I got plenty, that's fine, we'll just carry on going for now then. They make silly claims like first aid is hard, yeah. Just an untidy person, you caught me. No, 'cause I mean, to give you guys like a heads up, like just so you guys know what to look out for in the future, if you want to see if someone's got a fake run or not. If they've started like a level 0 build, and they've maxed this out before like the 2-year mark, you can't really do that in under 2 years. It's not possible to do it that fast. Let's say a year and a half, to be generous. And then sprinting. You can't max out sprinting without an experience modifier very quickly. You know, it's taken us nearly half a decade to get to this point. The same with nimble. If you don't have a nimble modifier, you can't max this out. That one takes up to like 8+ years. And that's if you're doing nothing but combat. Sneaking and light foot, you can do that at any point in the game. You know, you can do that on day 1 if you set it up properly. Axes, long blunts, short blunts, and short blades. If they have an experience modifier, they have to have at least 6,000 kills to max one of those ones out. If they don't have an experience modifier, but they have fast learner, you need to have about 25,000 per weapon to get to level 10. Maintenance, maintenance is hit or miss. It depends what weapons they're using, so it's kind of hard to tell with that one. And then the crafting skills, that's the same thing. There's so many different ways you could do that, so that's fine. The aiming and reloading, though, there's no experience modifier, and they've got it maxed out. It depends what mods they're playing with as well, but if they have even anything remotely close to level 10 and they have no boosts and they're playing on vanilla, bullshit. Unless they've, like, survived a stupid amount of time, or they're playing with, like, high ammo loot, you just can't max those two out, really. You need to be like a police officer or a veteran or have hunter. You need something going on. And then the survivalist ones are like the same as like the combat, not combat, sorry, the crafting skills. You can level those up almost instantly. But yeah, there are some things that are just really obvious. And then it's the same thing with like the kill count and the survival time as well. There are just some kill counts that people claim that are just either too low or too high for the time that they've survived. You level A aiming in about a month and a half with a vet build. How many kills did you have then? Because I mean, you could do that with a veteran build. You have experience modifiers for aiming and reloading. So at the very least, you're, well, with veteran, you'll be earning, what, 5 times the experience? So that is possible. It's just getting the ammo that would be the awkward part for that. That would depend on your settings. The only one, the crafting skill that's kind of painful is electrical. Yeah, that one's a bit of a pain. Not really compared to reloading. Yeah, it's always really funny when people say, oh, like, oh, leveling fitness and strength is too hard, or leveling electrical takes too long. It's like, my god, you haven't tried to level aiming or reloading before. You haven't tried to do nimble without an experience boost. That shit takes a lifetime. Those are the worst ones. Yeah, the zombies respawn. They do on default settings. Not on this one, though. We're playing on, sandbox with times 16 population. So we have lots of zombies, millions of them. So we don't have any need for respawns. Yeah, good stuff. Next, I'm trying to think of what else is, like, obvious that makes people, well, makes it obvious when people are faking runs. What else is there? I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. Oh, that's another one, actually. Almost slipped my mind. Favorite weapons, that's usually a telltale sign as well. Every weapon in the game has a static, well, not static, but it has the same swing speed regardless. It does go up with levels, so higher your fitness and higher your weapon skill, the faster your swing speed. But there is a limit to how many zombies you can kill per day. There are some people that forget and they leave their favorite weapon as something that they shouldn't have. It'll be something like katana, or it'll be like machete spear or something like that, but they'll have tens of thousands of kills, and it's like, it's not possible to get that many weapons to get that many kills to what you've done. So I've seen one or two of those ones where they've loaded up, like, you know that they've loaded up debug to spawn in those weapons, and then they've got all the kills very easily. Yeah, bare hands 50,000, yeah. Well, better, yeah, give me those bare hands. Get those claw attacks in. Yeah, that's another one that pops out. $50,000 bare hands. Oh god, that would take so long. You'd be there for fucking years. It's doable, but why? You'd have to abuse the fences like no tomorrow to get those easy stomp kills. But yeah, you could definitely do it though. It's not impossible. You need the martial arts trait. Ah, no. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I hated that one. I don't know if it's changed, because last time I saw it was years ago, but it was back in build 40 when I saw that one, but it replaces your shove with a unarmed attack, but you just can't shove zombies ever again. And it's like, fuck, that's like such a bad debuff. It was really bad. But that was years ago, so it's probably changed since then. How many shoes did you go through? Enough. What would you say is the best occupation in the game? Depends on what you're going for, but if you mean just overall, in general, for any setting and any playstyle, unemployed. Unemployed's the best in the game. Unemployed, like, ironically, unemployed would be the best occupation. And the only reason it's the best occupation is because there are no negative effects, and it just gives you points to spend on traits. That's it. You get like a slight boost to your foraging for like trash and stuff, but it's literally just plus 8 points. That's it. Because all of the other occupations, they're all better at like specific things, but they're all for specific things. You know, you got things like Burger Flipper and, like, Repairman and stuff that are good at doing, like, you know, maintenance boosting and, like, short blades and stuff like that. And then you got things like Police Officer and Burglar that are fantastic if you want to level up Nimble and get into combat straight away. But Unemployed is, like, the most versatile. It fits into any playstyle in any game setting. Whether it's single player or multiplayer as well. It just... There's no game settings and no scenario where Unemployed is a bad choice. Yeah, Unemployed, Keen Hearing, Wakeful, yeah, the newbie build. No downsides, nice and simple. Make your character slightly better than normal. And it just makes the game a little bit easier for the new players. Yeah, that's the best build in the game. For new players, in my opinion. If you're trying to level everything up to level 10... Yeah, if you're trying to level everything to level 10, Police Officer would be the best. Because you'd have aiming, reloading, and nimble all with one occupation, and those 3 skills are the hardest skills in the game to max out. So yeah, Police Officer would be the best choice if that's what you were going for. Because that would have been my choice for this character, had I actually known this character was going to go on for this long. Because this character was supposed to be a throwaway, he wasn't supposed to live this long. But, yeah, hindsight's 2020. Do you think something like martial arts instructor or something along those lines would fit into the game? No. I think it would be bad, personally. Because, like, two reasons. One for game balance and one for realism. So, for the realism argument, the last thing you want to do with, like, zombies that can only kill you by infecting you, like biting you or getting their blood into your bloodstream, the last thing you want to do is be punching them with your bare hands. And they don't feel pain, so there's no joint manipulation, so martial arts would be useless. So that's the whole realism argument taken care of. We could toss that to a side. And then in terms of game balance, if you don't have to ever find weapons to kill zombies, that is a major part of the game. So one of the hardest things at the start of the game is like weapon management and actually being able to have weapons so that you can deal damage to the zombies. Otherwise, you have to resort to just pushing them to the ground and stomping them out. But if you had an option to like consistently deal damage to them while they're standing without having any weapons, well, you don't have to care about any combat skills, you don't have to care about maintenance either. I'm assuming it's not going to take that much stamina either, because the stamina usage is dependent on the weapon or the weapon's weight. So you kind of throw like a lot of things out of the window if you can start damaging zombies without weapons. But I'm sure they could find a way to make it work though, but I don't see that happening myself. This was a throwaway game. Accidentally became a 1,000 hour digital champion. Look at this man go. You want some throwing weapons, like throwing stars and stuff. Yeah, there's not like 50 zombies, yeah. Because everyone knows the pain. Everyone knows that pain of not having any weapons at the start of the game. But yeah, it's one of the more fun parts of the game, really, where you're like really struggling to get rid of zombies because you just have nothing to your name. No tools, no weapons, no resources to use. Thumbing through records, yeah. The Batman soundtrack. Throw it. Yeah, good stuff. Is it really useful to max weapon skills like knife? They're not used in the late game. No, hunting knives are fantastic. If you like short blades, hunting knives are one of the best weapons you can have. Late game or early game. I don't use them personally because they're not as fast as the weapon that I'm currently using. So because I'm going for kills, I'm trying to like maximize how many kills I can get each day, just so I can keep a good steady pace. But no, hunting knives are one of the best because they don't really use that much stamina. And once you get to a certain point with them, like a certain fitness level, you can regenerate stamina faster than you use it with the hunting knives. So on paper at least, you can fight almost indefinitely without ever having to stop and rest, which makes them one of the most powerful weapons in the game. And because they're so common as well, and you find them on zombies all the time, you never really run out of them. You always have more hunting knives to use. The only downside to them, though, is because it's a one-handed weapon, and one-handed weapons typically don't deal too much damage. Even at level 10, they're not gonna one-shot every single zombie. It's like a 50-50. Like every other zombie will be a one-hit kill, and then all the others will be 2 hits. Do I have a hunting knife on me? I can show you now what it's like at level 10. Oh, let's get rid of that encumbrance first. because it's not quite as fast as me using my spears, but if I were to just carry on using hunting knives now, I'd never have to sit down and rest, so I could just grab groups of ridiculous size and just go like this for the entire day. Where was that cop? I saw a cop I killed. Was he over here? I know I saw a cop somewhere. I think I'm blind. I swear I saw someone who had a shotgun. You're not back here, are you? Or am I actually blind? I am blind. Yeah, he's literally right there. Ah, good stuff. Yeah, your limit is the daytime. Yeah, it's just literally your fatigue, just when you need to go to bed. That's the only thing that stops you fighting with hunting knives. If you teeter on the edge of exertion, yeah, you sit for like 1 second and you can regain enough to like get another like hour or two of fighting again. Yeah. Yeah, no, hunting knives are fantastic. Hunting knives would be my third, well, on this game, they would be my second choice if I couldn't use spears. They're like, the top 3 weapons in my opinion are spears, just regular crafted spears, then hunting knives, and then stone axes, but only if you have lumberjack as your occupation. Those are my top 3 picks, personally. Is the best. Yeah, just use the best tool for the job, yeah, spears. That'd be something to do. Yeah, like, Build 42 will probably, shake things up a little bit. They normally do. Because it could still be that the crafted spear is still, like, the best weapon in the game for killing. Like, mass quantities, that is. But it might get nerfed, or there might be something completely new that's just better. Or something pre-existing might get buffed. You know, they might buff the damage on the hunting knives. Or something other. But it's all just a guessing game. We'll have to wait and see. 'Cause if they buff the damage slightly on, like, the short blades, like the hunting knife, for example, the hunting knife would be better than the spears, easily. If I could one-shot every single zombie and not need to rest, easily best weapon. It's only the fact that it can't one-shot all the zombies. That's the only thing that's holding it back from that number 1 position. Trenches, pits with spikes. Maybe. They might like make a moat of some kind. Maybe. So, I mean, there are already mods that exist that do that, and the devs normally do take inspiration from the modding community, so I wouldn't put it past them. It's always just the balancing, though. That's always the issue. They could add anything and everything into the game, but it's like, oh, trying to add as many things as possible without making the game too easy. Must be an absolute nightmare trying to balance all those things. It's gonna be awesome to use for D&D. Every 5 minutes, roll for initiative. Roll for initiative. Roll for initiative. You open a bathroom door, roll for initiative. How many nat 1s can I get in a game? The tub was a mimic all along. Punching out a zombie doesn't make much sense, so martial artists... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They can't feel pain. They don't feel anything like that. Like, Romero zombies, that is. They don't feel any pain or anything like that. And if you fuck up and you scratch your hand or anything of the sort while you're punching them, which is going to happen, you're dead. It's over. Finished. Have a minigun. I should do that. I should add a minigun into the game and just never add any ammo for it. That's essentially what they did with the M16. They added the M16 into the game, and you just can never get any ammo for it. You can find, like, if you're on, like, rare, like, insanely rare loot settings, you can find maybe a few boxes at the military checkpoint, and then that's it then. That is all of your M16 ammo for the entire game. Yeah, punch build, good 3-4 shot zombie bears, that's funny. See, I've never tried doing an unarmed build in 7 days. I always go for the knives, I always go for bleed damage. Because I'm a coward. I'll shank you without you seeing me, then I'll scurry away and let you bleed out. 7 days is a weird game. It is, yeah. I haven't played 7 days in a long time, though. So I know they had an update not too long ago, didn't they? Like, a month or so. Maybe a bit longer. But, I always found 7 days to be a little bit too easy. I might have to give it another chance at some point. Maybe try something like Horde Night every night, you know? But, I always found that as soon as I got the gyrocopter, the game was over. Because anytime it was a Horde Night, you just hop in the gyrocopter and just fly away. Then they just couldn't do anything with you. And all you would have to deal with would be a few, vultures chasing after you, and that would be about it. That was the entire game then.
You want to just pay me the money so
You
I
can't
can
get
go?
infected. Some special unarmed trait. Knock out the teeth. That's
But
great. No assume Red Follow does 7 days sometimes, but the server has robots in place of zombies, as you do. Thanks. I think the only person I watch who does 7 days is Flip. That's the only person I watch who does 7 days, really. But no, I'll have to give it another try at some point, though, 'cause it is fun. It is really fun. It's just the end game. I mean, it's the same as any other game, to be fair. It just gets a little bit easy after a certain point. I've got the first batch of knuckles. It's over. Comboing with all those drinks, you can get like 3000% damage. That's funny. You got pull noodle arms though, unlike Zomboid. So the last time I played 7 Days to Die, I made a fully stealth, mobility, bleed build. And it was just really chill. Like, you'd literally just crouch and you could just walk through every POI without triggering anything or anybody. And with the stealth damage as well.
Being cheesy.
Oh, you're super cheesy. You just stealth your way through the entire place, and you would just one-shot everything with your knife. And the things that were, like, out of range, you would just shoot with, like, a bow or something, or a silenced rifle. And it was only really the Horde Knights that you had to, like, worry about, because you can't hide from them on Horde Knights. But then you would just hop in a gyrocopter and just fly away. It's, like, really easy. Yeah, but I've never tried an unarmed build. I've never tried like a full gun build either. That would be an interesting try. The turrets as well. I never got too far out trying out the turrets. Gun builds are great, yeah. Spear build is good too, you get that range. So I think the only time I nearly died when I was doing my stealth build, I can't remember what the place is called. It was in like a desert biome, and it was a military. It was either a military base or it was like a gun store with a shooting range. When you hop over you hop over this fence and you land in this area, there's no way out of the area without like having to break down a fence or a door or something. That's going to take too much time. And then you just get a bunch of irradiated zombies. Just all come out, they all know where you are, and it's like, oh shit, I can't hide from these guys. So it's like, fucking, stab one, run away. I felt like I was playing Call of Duty on that one. Literally just running in circles, just waiting for them to bleed out. That was the only time my stealth build nearly failed me. In 7 days, I always wish there was more. You always wish there was more. Otherwise, I don't feel that way about Zomboid. I suppose Zomboid has the difficulty going for it. Because that's the one thing I didn't like with 7 days, is that unless you thought, like, you just do the honor system and you just do a permadeath run where when you die, you just delete your save afterwards. There's no consequences to dying in 7 days. You get a, you lose a small amount of experience, and you have a debt to be paid. A small amount of experience you have to accrue before you go back to normal. But that was never that hard to do, you know. So it felt like dying in the game never really had any severe consequences to it. Like you just had a free get-out-of-jail card for every mistake you made. And I was never a big fan of that, personally. Yanks. Doing permadeath 7 days, that could be fun, yeah. I'll have to maybe give that a try at some point. Any katanas today? No katanas, but we had a machete earlier. And behold, we are a combat master, level 10 in all combat skills. We are a spicy individual. But yeah, that was very good. It's mighty, yeah, it's mighty nice. So now there are 3 skills left. There is sprinting, aiming, and reloading. All of which don't require any real grinding, apart from the reloading. That's the only one that actually needs dedicated time now. Because the sprinting should pop itself within the next 7, 8 streams, somewhere around about that mark. Yeah, I did a lot of shotgun shells. I mean, to be fair, we almost have 20 shells, or 20 boxes now, so I could do a shooting session soon. But yeah, the reloading we're going to do next week on Monday. I'm going to do a subathon, and you guys can keep me awake for as long as you want, and I'm just going to grind reloading. It is going to be a very boring stream, but we'll camp it out in Louisville, and I'll just load and unload all of the M16 magazines. And my survival time will probably jump up as well by about, like, 2 or 3 months as well. Because it's just going to be nothing but fast forwarding. It's going to be a productive stream. Oh, it's going to be so boring. I'm warning you all now, Monday is going to be a very boring stream. It's gonna be so exciting, yeah, just staring at the screen, just watching it slowly go up, just one experience at a time. Trolls unite. There's nothing you could do on a Monday. I'm gonna be in Louisville in the checkpoint with no zombies, just loading and unloading. That's all it's gonna be. But I'll probably make it like a 24-hour stream. Make it really long, just so I can get a huge chunk of reloading done. Do you know how many questions I can ask? Do you know how many questions I can ignore? we got Frank and Aphrodite back as well earlier. Aphrodite's just a little bit further down the road. But, yeah, we got our cars back as well. That's all looking up. Turning off the coupon heli? No, coupon heli will still be on, it just won't be able to affect me. Because there's no zombies in Louisville. There's nothing in range for the helicopters to pull in that area, so...
Yes.
There's, like, literally nothing you'd be able to do in that area to affect me. Try as you might, you won't be able to do anything. You'll come to, love going fishing. Oh, yeah, it'll be, like, a day or two of fishing, and then just multiple days of reloading and unloading. And then fishing again, and then just that for, like, 24 hours. We'll have to see if we can speedrun, see how close we can get to year 5. Because we'll just blitz past the first part of year 4. Going into a meeting? Ah, rip. I'll catch you in a bit then, after you finish being productive. I'm just chilling at the moment. Ah, fair play. Wait for your brain to wake up. Getting the pull start ready. Nice. That part of the map is clean. Oh yeah, there's nothing over there, yeah. The amount of times we've driven through Louisville and just not seen a single zombie. And then the military checkpoint itself is surrounded by a fence that they just can't bypass. And then beyond that, the place that I sit and I rest and I sleep, they'll never be able to path their way around to that door. So, yeah, there's no way for the zombies to get at me when I do my reloading next week. Yeah, it's a necessary evil, because I've been putting off the reloading for almost, well, about half a year in real time. Twit'll be wonderful, I know. I'll have to have, like, another game on the side that we play, like, halfway through the stream. Maybe do, like, a little bit of RimWorld for an hour or two. Why kill zombies on the road? Where else am I gonna kill them? How you gonna drive? Just like I did. You seem to be looking for a problem where none exists. So then you just drive normally, just drive slowly. But I drive slowly anyway, because I tried to let the zombies listen out and find me.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Right.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
That's another box. Happy days. I'll make some more spears in the morning. Right, but yeah, I've been sat down for another 2 hours though, so again, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, all that good stuff, and I will be back in less than 5. I'll go grab myself a coffee as well. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Delicious coffee. Right. Let's get some food. And I'll do some more fishing in the morning. Let's just go until midnight. And we did 590 today. That's not too bad. I'm still over my 400 kills per average. Oh, average per day. That's not too bad. It's a nice number to have. Just make sure there's no fish here.
I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me!
Yes, 400 have died every single day since the start of this game. It's beautiful. Can we install here? I need a fountain in my base. I need a unlimited supply of fish in my living room. Do you have supplies for the full year cake? I hope so, because I don't know. I think I have some yeast left over in Louisville. But if not, we just go looking for some anyway. But no, there should be some there. But we should hit the 4-year mark tomorrow, I think. So yeah, we're on, almost 11 months, well, 11 and a half months now. By the end of the stream today, we should be up to at least the halfway point. And then tomorrow we'll just keep going until we hit the 4-year mark at the end of the stream. So it'll probably take the entire thing, but it's a Friday stream anyway, so it's nice and chill, and I don't have any plans for Saturday. And shoes go in the trash can, spears go on the ground. I gotta mark my territory, Sparrows. I can't let the zombies think they still own West Point. I feel like fucking... I feel like you're my Simba right now. Look out. Everywhere the spears touch is ours. This is our kingdom. Yeah, and they're only little tiny fish. That's okay, though. So 4 years... Game or actual... Game, yeah. It's... The stats that you see at the bottom of the screen, it's the same as my character stats. So, 3 years, 11 months, 9 days, 15 hours. Same as that one. And then the kill count is the same as well, and it updates every 10 minutes in game time. Yeah. In real time, though, the game is about... Fuck, that's a question. What is the date today? It's the 9th, 14th. It's about 6.5 months old, give or take. We started this at the... near the beginning of March this year. We'll make some more spears in a minute as well. Right, to be fair, that should be enough. Yes. 10 in total, isn't it? Yeah. Let's add those to the counter as well. And I'll make some more later if I have to. That's the thing, so I get rid of all the duct tape now. So we're not doing anything with machetes anymore, we're done with all of that. So you can all go back there. And you are out of room. No, that's all fine then. To be fair, I can grab a few of those spears actually. Need to use those ones up. Let's get rid of you two. Yes, perfect. Right, let's go back down towards Dixie then. Go find some more zombies to kill. And we'll go all the way down here. I'll probably make a routine of this from now on. I'll just keep checking the south fence. That's the only place they really get stuck on if they don't chase me all the way back to the school. It's always just this fence here. But if there are any, I don't expect there to be too many. Dixie's been really, well, tame, really. Hasn't been that many zombies today. I think we've only done 2, maybe 2,500 zombies so far today. It's been really, it's been quite chill. I'll use up those guns next as well. Let's get rid of them. Alright, yeah, no one in West Point. Let's see how close we can get to Aphrodite today. And if we can get all the way back down there, we still don't see anybody, we can grab both of them. And we tow them down towards the center of Dixie again. And I'll probably leave Aphrodite there if we do. So I think the plan for this game day is if I can make it all the way down there, I'll take Aphrodite all the way back down to Dixie. I'll leave her there, and then I'll have a little drive down this one and just mark all the cars down there. And plus, it'll put all the zombies from here straight up north, and then when we come back here in the future, they'll come back over from the west. So that's not too bad. Very quiet. We're almost there as well. Cue up Jaws music, yeah. The horde is slowly making its way to me. It's just quiet as anything. Yeah, let's see how much further south we can go then. Yeah, I'll go back to driving slowly again, 'cause as much as I do want to get all the way back down to Dixie, I do want to kill everyone on the way. I don't want anyone to slip by me. A sad, lonely Aphrodite. Aphrodite's never lonely. Her fan club is always on the way. Hey, Frankie. How many bases do you have on the map? Like, actually built-up bases? Only 2 of them. But if you include all the outposts and all the small places as well... how many is there? There's West Point... Yeah, West Point, Louisville Checkpoint, the Valley Station 1, Fallis Lake, Riverside. I think there's 5. Might be 6. I think there's 5 though. Yeah. But yeah, there's only 2 main ones though. The West Point one, which was the first base we made, and then the Louisville Checkpoint, which is my biggest and best base. And then all the other ones are just small outposts, so they're safe to live in, and they have like really basic amenities, so I can keep myself fed and hydrated, and I can sleep in peace, but beyond that they don't have anything else. Because there's not too much point in making half a dozen really nice bases when you only really spend most of your time at one. Appreciate the follow as well, General. Happy days. But yeah, Dixie is... quiet like a church mouse. I love it. So we'll leave Aphrodite back here, and we'll take Frank again, and we'll drive west, and we'll just have a little look down this road over here. get all of that marked. And there's 2 cars right here I need to tow out of my way as well. Yeah, very quiet. If I die, does my base stay? Do I have to build again? I mean, if you make a character, like a new character, on the same game, the same world, everything stays the same. The only thing that's gone is the character that died. But all the zombies will be in the same place, all the bases that you built will still be there. But if you start like a brand new game, then obviously everything is gonna go back to normal. But yeah, you do get people who play like that though. Like they'll lose the character, but they'll make a brand new one on the same save, and apart from their stats, everything just goes back to normal, you know? They just carry on playing the game as if nothing happened. A covered bed where you can have a nap. Yeah, that's a base. See, I normally distinguish mine just calling them different things. I have bases and I have outposts. So bases are where I keep most of my loot. Outposts are just safe places to sleep. That's like the difference for me, personally. But yeah, they're interchangeable though. It's the same thing, like you say. Did you just get strength 10? No, I've been strength 10 for a couple of years, but you lose experience periodically. So every now and then you just lose a little bit. So you end up going down a level, but then you do something and then you instantly go back up. So you'll see my character leveling up strength and fitness constantly, like every other day. You got that setting on? It's not even a setting, it's just always on. You can't turn it off. It's always there. You're gonna play for the first time? Hey, well, welcome to the PZ Club. Your addiction is beginning. This is how it begins. Hello, Yo-Yo, as well. I thought your old pawns stuck around, and you could, in theory, go and kill the old pawn. Yeah, no, they're there. I thought your old pawn was stuck around in theory, you can go... Yeah, if you're on about, like, your character dying and then, you know, starting a new character, yeah, you can go fight your old one, yeah. So, like, hypothetically, you know, let's say I died, like, right now. Like, I got infected and my character died here. If I didn't delete my world, I just made a new character on this game, I could come back to this location and my character, like this guy here, he would still be here as a zombie. That's if he got infected, that is, you know. If he just died through natural causes, he'll just... his body will just be there on the ground. Oh, let me mark those 2 as well. The slow driving across the highway with the music you're playing, just straight out of a zombie movie, fits perfectly. It's the best apocalypse. Where are your main bases? Nothing in Muldra, that's West Point and Louisville. So, on the map, my 2 bases, my main bases, that is, the school upstairs in West Point, and then the military checkpoint, like this entire section, is just one big super base. But yeah, it's because we've already cleared Louisville, it's all done, it's all finished. As is Louisville, and West Point, Fallis Lake, Riverside, the Country Club. And now we're going to clear Muldra, and then after Muldra we'll clear Rosewood, and after Rosewood we'll try and do Partridge. Yeah, the Bass of Operations, yeah, it's my little fishing shack. Gotta give it a funky name. Survivor zombie. Appreciate the follow as well, Lloyd. Happy days. Wrong one. Let's just see if any of you are reanimators. Nope, no reanimators. Good stuff. Just mark that one as well before I forget. Yeah, it's always just nice to get these cars off the road, though. Just so I never have to worry in the future. Are reanimators modded? They used to be. It's vanilla now. But it depends what setting you're on. So, on the default settings, if you haven't changed anything, none of the zombies that you kill will ever come back to life. It's just... Oh, I need to mark him. It's just the ones that spawn in. So if you see dead zombies near, like, a car crash, or just in the park with other zombies eating them, like that type of stuff, those guys have a chance of coming back. But then you can change it so that those zombies, plus the ones that you killed, they all have a chance of coming back to life. And then the last option is you can just turn it off completely, so none of them ever have a chance at reanimating. But yeah, but... They added that, they added the new settings, the new options for it, before, well, after this game was running. So, it just defaulted to the default settings, so... The only zombies in my game that reanimate are the ones that spawn in naturally from, like, story events and stuff like that, so... It's basically nothing, you know, you never really see them reanimate. Also, hello, Nero. Hello, hello. Now, how's another day in the simple life of a Zomboid King? It is very good. It is good to sit atop a mountain, look upon Kentucky, my territory. But yeah, it's just nice and chill. And we're just going through another back road at the moment, then we'll be back at Dixie Clearing. But it's not been too bad today, though. You missed a moment earlier, so we finished finally with the combat skills. So we got our level 10 Longblade earlier. So that's very spicy. And... sprinting is going to pop itself within the next 8 streams or so. About 8 streams it should pop. And on Monday next week, we're going to do a subathon. We're going to do the reloading grind. Finally back to doing the reloading grind. Because I've been putting that off for so long, but I need to do it at some point, otherwise it's never going to level up. So I'm going to do like a 24-hour stream and see how much of it I can get done. Where are all the Zeds at? Ah, we're just north of Muldra at the moment. There's no one out here. It's nice and quiet. 4 years in one world is insane. Yeah, it's a big chunk of time. It's good fun, though. I'm still trying to beat my personal best at the moment. So for survival time, I've still got... how long? Just over 6 years? Yeah. About 6 years, 4 months to beat my survival time. And for the kill count, I have... how much? 167,000, give or take. Or thereabouts, anyway. I didn't even connect you. 'Cause I'm a dunce. Oh no, you are attached, you just didn't pull. 'Cause I'm a dunce. Yeah, shouldn't take that much longer. Got one little stretch to go through. And there's a few back roads back over there. Yeah. Oh, what a night. Yeah. So I wanted to get this little back road done for a while now, just so I can mark it off mentally. It's just finished. There's nothing down here. Yeah. And then we'll head back here later as well. And we'll carry on pushing Mulder, because Mulder's not too bad, to be honest. As soon as we get past the northern section, and we get past the highway, and we're onto the main stretch that goes down south, it'll be a piece of piss from there, really easy. Just that highway is always very convenient. And we're still gaining weight. Fantastic. Seeing as there shouldn't really be anyone out here, I am going to go a little bit faster. Oh, as I say that, we find some zombies. I was like, ah, yes, there shouldn't be anybody out here, surely. Have you found any of the Guerrilla Radio magazines? So how many? We have 2 out of 3. I have Volume 2 and Volume 3, but I don't think I'm gonna find Volume 1. Just because the Guerrilla Radio magazines are so rare, and they only spawn in specific locations, like the radio vans and such. And the fact that we found 2 of them was, like, astronomically lucky. But I've gone through, like, the largest car parks in the game. I've gone through the mall, I've gone through Louisville, all of those places. So there's not going to be that many places left on the map to find vehicles. And as such, there's not going to be that many radio vans left to spawn in, much less radio vans that spawn those Guerrilla Radio magazines. So I don't think I'm going to get the very last one. So we may end up just missing 1 magazine, but that's not too bad though. You know, with the loot settings that we're playing on, we were lucky to find 2 of them. Don't mind us, we are but trees. I found some of my local ents. Where your loot seems? Oh, we're on insanely rare for everything. So it's the lowest vanilla setting there is. But yeah, it's not that they're... like, the percentage chance for them to spawn in their spawn locations is, like, absurdly low. It's just that the actual locations that they can spawn in are very rare. So it used to be where you could find all of the recipe magazines and all of the books in libraries, bookstores, everywhere. But then they changed it so that you can only really find the books in the bookstores now. And then you can occasionally find a few of the magazines in public libraries and such. But most of the magazines now you find from, like, post offices and mailboxes. But the exception to the rule is the guerrilla radio magazines. They took those out of the same pool, so those ones don't have a chance at spawning anymore in those locations. There's 0%, you just cannot get them there. So now the only place you can really find the guerrilla radio magazines are, like, radio vans and such. Like, those news vans, which are, like, super rare. You don't see that many of them. So, you have to get lucky with a... well, you have to get lucky to begin with and have a vehicle spawn in a position where a car can actually spawn, and then adding on to that, you need to get even luckier and have a very specific type of car spawn. And then beyond that, you need that very specific car in that very specific spot to also spawn that very specific item. And then you need to have that happen for 3 different items. And it's like, oh, fuck, okay. That sucks. Sounds like a nightmare, yeah. Luckily, though, it's just a collectible item. You know, the Guerrilla Radio magazine, the recipe is just useless. There's nothing you can do with it that's actually useful. So it's not like the end of the world not having it. But because we were trying to get every magazine in the game, it is a little bit of a bummer. Because it means I'm not going to be able to get one of the magazines. But there's still a chance, you know, we haven't gone everywhere yet. There are still car parks and parking lots and such that could spawn those vans, and then those vans could have the magazine. But I wouldn't put my money on it, personally. Good, that's not affecting gameplay. Yeah, that's still good. Is looting every building still on the table? Clearing every building is still on the table. Looting them all, not so much. Like, I'm still gonna do some looting, like here and there, but there's nothing really left to find. Like, I have everything. I think the only items I'm really missing are, like, a barbell and a dumbbell, and then, like, the Guerrilla Radio magazine. So, like, the Guerrilla Radio magazine doesn't spawn inside buildings, or at least general buildings, and the dumbbell and the barbell, I don't really have any, like, love for them, you know. They don't really serve any purpose beyond just collecting for the sake of collecting. Just gonna give you an extra little nudge.
You want to just pay me the money so I can
You
go?
found 2 between everyone on the server?
Yes.
Yeah, they are just very
But I have-
uncommon. It's just good that they're not important. You've heard people recommend those for leveling electrical. I mean, you could, you know, make use the radio magazine to learn the recipe, and then just make makeshift radios, then dismantle them, and then use whatever parts you have to keep making and dismantling the same ones over and over again. But honestly, it's going to be quicker and easier if you just do watches from zombies, or just take apart TVs and such, you know. There are better options for electrical, rather than doing that. But it is something you could do, you know, because I've thought about doing it in the past as well, but yeah, it's just, they're a little bit on the rarer side. Alright. Just check until the end of this one, and then we'll turn back, and then we'll go up this little side road as well. Make sure that one's clear from vehicles. And then that'll be this section of the map done again. But don't expect to see anyone though. Should be clear. Yeah, barbell's another ultra rare item. Yeah, you don't really ever see barbells that often. But again, same as the Guerrilla Radio magazine though. It's not a useful item, so it doesn't really matter too much. You know. You can use the barbell for exercise, but it's like there are better exercises. So it doesn't really matter too much if you never find one. Can you technically get the super rare Spiffo statue as a drop? Not from zombies, but yeah, foraging. Lamarins found it in the foraging list in the code and such. But yeah, the glorious Spiffo statue, apparently you can find it via foraging, which is very spicy. But yeah. The way that he was describing it, though, it sounds... It's so rare that if you ever did actually find it through foraging, no one will ever believe you because it's that rare. Like, you're better off trying to win the lottery. So yeah, it's like a redundant thing. But it would be cool to find, regardless. You do it for roleplay purposes? No, that's fair. Well, if you have a clip of you finding the statue, well then people would just accuse you the same way they accuse Dream. They would be like, oh, you fucked with the drop rates and stuff like that. Like, no one would ever believe you if you found it, even if you did it live. Like, oh no, you're running a mod that gives you better odds, or you actually, like, just fucked around with the file itself and changed the percentage drops. Yeah, 'cause I wouldn't believe you. If anyone ever says that they've actually found it, don't care. I don't believe you. It's too rare. But yeah, there's bound to be someone who's gonna find it eventually, though. Yeah, like Ali says, no one would believe it. No, it would just have to be, it would be like a little proud personal accomplishment. Guerrilla Radio. No, we were talking about the Spiffo statue. The Guerrilla Radio magazines, no, you could find all of those. No, the Spiffo statue, though, the one from the Spiffo headquarters. Supposedly, you can find it through foraging, but it's so astronomically rare that, statistically, you're never going to find it. And if you do find it, no one's going to believe you. But no, the Guerrilla Radio magazines, they're not that bad. You know, it's just finding all three of them on a single playthrough if you're running, like, the worst of the worst loot settings, that's a bit spicy. It's a bit of a chore trying to get all three of them. statue. Yeah, no, not the toy. No, you can find the toy's easy. You find tons of those. No, it's the Spiffo statue. That's the rare one. Because there's only one that's on the map, but you can't pick it up. Because the recipe's there, but you just can't pick up the statue without using mods. But no, supposedly it is in the foraging loot table. Just with ridiculous odds. There's a spiffy statue. There is a very spiffy statue. Yeah, it's in Louisville. It's a very big one as well. It's a 4-tile statue. It's huge. Even with mods, couldn't pick it up. There is a mod specifically for picking it up though, isn't there? Because I know a few of you have tried to convince me to use it in the past, even though I've said no. But there is a mod for it to, like, actually pick up that statue. But I was under the understanding that that worked. Yeah, there's one in Louisville, yeah, you just can't pick it up. You didn't get there yet? I can show you on the PC map. It's very spicy. Let's have a quick gander just for the people who haven't seen it before. Where's the map? There it is. Adobe has decided it wants to wake up. No, go away, Adobe. I don't want you. But yeah. 'Cause it's all the way down over here. That's the boy. But yeah. That is the glorious Spiffo statue. But yeah, allegedly you can get that through foraging, but that comes from Lamarin. But Lamarin's normally, like, a really good source of information, so I trust him. But yeah, he says he's seen the Spiffo on the glorious Spiffo statue on the loot table for the foraging. I think that was back when he was going over, like, the odds of all the items, like all the, what were they called? Woodland treasures, I think they were referred to? Something like that. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. But yeah, it was something like that, but the percentage, like, the odds of finding that were, like, stupidly low, apparently. Right, so let me check something quickly, though. I just need to make sure Adobe isn't going to pop up on my screen, because I accidentally clicked on Adobe, so it might pop up when I'm playing my game and tab me out. Where's Adobe? Let me make sure you're not running. That should be fine. Yeah, like, not possible levels of low. Yeah, to the point where if you did actually manage to get it, like I said, no one would believe you. Because you'd be better off winning the lottery or being struck by lightning. Also, did I... No, I marked him, didn't I? Yeah, it's just that one there. Make sure I got all my cars marked on my map. But we'll head back to West Point now anyway, because it's almost time to sleep. And then we'll go back down towards Dixie in the morning. This one leads back to West Point. Getting hit once increases your odds of getting hit again. That's hilarious. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, it's just a group of survivors. Just survivor zombies, nothing out of the ordinary. Thanks. That's a helpful tip, actually, for the newer players among us. If you're ever after, like, a better backpack, like you've been stuck on a duffel bag for so long, and you're looking for a large backpack or something better, back roads. Just go to the back roads. You find so many of these guys. Your dad getting struck by lightning in mod ideas. Fuck's sake. Let's go to the end of this one quickly. He was hit by lightning 7 times. That's hilarious. That is some supremely bad luck. And should have run all the way to the end, just to get it all highlighted. Just to say I've been down here. And there definitely aren't any vehicles or anything else. Yep, nice. And... clear. There is a zombie though. Or zombies. After he passed, lightning hit his grave too. If there is a god, he just really fucking had it in for that guy. He was a park ranger. Ah, see.
You want to just?
I bet he would have been the coolest grandfather.
Yes.
He's the
But I
type
have
of,
a cool-
like, he would be the type of dad or the type of grandfather that you would have that would just get you in trouble if you were in school. Because you'd be one of those kids that told everybody, like, oh yeah, my dad's been struck by lightning 7 times, and the teacher would tell you to stop fucking lying. You're like, no, he definitely, he has, he's been struck by lightning like 7 times, like, go to the fucking principal, you lying little shit. Grassy boy as well. Hello, hello. Right, and that is all of these back roads done. So yeah, we'll just speed our way all the way back to the school now and go get some sleep. How are you? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. We're just chilling and killing all the zombies. And we just cleared out another little section of back road, so we know that this is all clear now. We've moved all the cars out of the way, and we've tracked down all the zombies. So yeah, things are going very well. But we're making our way down to Muldra and Dixie at the moment. So that is very spicy. But we'll go back down to Dixie in the morning, and we'll go back to killing in that area. But let's go get some sleep first. They're pretty safe? Yeah. All the grass, all the trees. Let nature take over. Are spears objectively the best, apart from katanas? It depends on what metric you're measuring, but if you're measuring for, like, overall for a marathon game, like, I want to kill the most amount of zombies, and I've got unlimited time to do it, spears are objectively the best, including katanas. On, like, if you're using every single measurable metric. In terms of, like, durability, though, nah, they're the worst. Damage output, no, katanas beat them. Swing speed, they're the best. Reach, they're the best. Minimum range, they're the worst. Like, they're good and bad at quite a lot of different things, but in terms of just killing the most amount of zombies, they are just the best in the game. Because the katana would be better than the spears, but the issue with the katana is you're not going to have that many katanas, so you're going to run out eventually. No sound because you're in meetings? Bleh. Yeah, spear beats katana, yeah. It's literally just about the renewability. Like, if the weapon could be, like, the best thing in the world, but if you can't get that many of them, well, it doesn't really matter then, does it? If you had unlimited... Yeah, if you had unlimited of both, katana would pull ahead by a mile just because it doesn't use nearly as much stamina. Like, the swing speed isn't nearly as fast, but like the spear, it will consistently one-shot everything well into, like, moderate exertion. But, yeah, you just won't have to rest as much with the katana, so it would pull ahead, given enough time. But, yeah, it's just the lack of quantity with it. It's the only thing that holds it back. But I think that's fantastic, because it is a very good weapon. Yeah, top 3 picks, though. Still, crafted spear, hunting knife, stone axe. Those are my top 3. And the one thing you'll notice with all 3 of those choices is they're all extremely renewable. Renewability, like, trumps most other things when it comes to, like, getting kill counts of this quantity. It's all about keeping your weapons, like, coming in. That's the best car in the game. And same thing with the weapons. It depends what you're going for. If you're going for speed, it's like the Corvette type vehicle. If you're going for, like, looting, it's the step van. If you're going for just everyday use, like running over zombies, not giving a shit about the quality of the car, it's standard, because there's just more of those to replace parts with. Like, it's the same as all the weapons, so they're all good and bad at different things. There's no one car or one weapon that's just the best at everything. They all have something that's good and something that's bad. Like, the sports cars are fantastic for towing, and they're great from getting to get from A to B as quickly as possible. But most of the performance vehicles are 2 doors, so they only have 2 seats, and they have terrible storage, so they're bad at looting. And they are the rarest vehicles as well, so if you end up crashing them, finding replacement parts is a bit of a pain. And then on the opposite side, you have standard vehicles, which just aren't very good at anything in particular, but they're so abundant that if you end up crashing it and damaging it, you can find parts with, like, the snap of your finger. There's always more standard parts. And then you have heavy vehicles, which are, like, some of the loudest and slowest vehicles in the game, but they are just the best at looting. And they're, like, kind of in between. They're not as common as standard vehicles, but they're nowhere near as rare as performance, so you can always find parts for those. Right. Right, that's all good. I've still got weapons, fantastic. Let's head back to Dixie then. And go back to killing zombies. You like the Jeep? That's fair. Jeep's a nice little vehicle. How to make it lore-friendly way of having unlimited katanas. Oh, it's not even about, like, being lore-friendly. If you had infinite katanas, the game balance goes out the window. If you can get a near-infinite supply of the best weapon in the game, it's like, oh, no, that's bad. That is bad game design. Let's get those out of my way. I'll leave you back here then, for the time being. What's the worst weapon in the game? I think it's like the violin or something. I'm trying to remember which ones they are. There are like a couple of weapons that will guaranteed break in a single hit. And they don't do any damage. But I can't remember which ones those are. But no, there's a plethora of terrible weapons in the game. Even the spear takes forever. Yeah, the spear is one of the best weapons in the game, but there's no way to level it up quickly, so... Same as the long blade, you can't level it up quickly. So there's always a counter, there's always something holding the best weapons in the game back, at least for a little while. Yeah, the forks and the pencils, they still deal a little bit of damage and they still last for a little bit, and they scale with your weapon skill. But yeah, there are some, like, violins. Like, it's like just joke weapons. Like, there's a drumstick as well. There are some weapons in the game that just don't deal, like, any damage and they break instantly. But yeah. But no, there's tons of those weapons that are just bad. Hey, Melee. Congrats on, yeah, nearly on 4 years. 20, well, just under 20 days to go now. The van rocks when you drive. Yeah, got a little suspension. Just bumpy roads. It's the only reason I drive so slowly on these roads. If I drive too fast, I'll end up rolling the van over. Do you have a base? I got a couple of them. I don't use them, because they're terrible. But no, base guitars are fantastic at the start. But they are terrible for attacking hordes. They're too slow. They have the same swing animation as, like, sledgehammers and barbells and things of that variety. Wood axes. They're all bad. They're all terrible horde-clearing weapons. On one side, yeah. Doesn't take a lot to flip your cars over. But if you just cruise control at like 20 miles per hour, the car doesn't roll over. 20 is like the happy place. Anything slower than that, you're fine. Anything faster, like 25 and above, the faster you go, the larger, well, the bigger chance of it happening. But it doesn't seem to be an intentional game design, it just seems to be a bit of jank between the physics. Well, the physics of the vehicle and the bodies. The car just doesn't like it. But I don't think they did that by design. Don't think it was a purpose-made choice. Just a happy accident. And I hope they don't get rid of it, because it's hilarious. Appreciate the follow as well, Psychopuff. Happy days. Oh, and Horny Unicorn. 10 minutes ago. Spicy. I thought you had the mod to play the guitar. Ah, no, I never do that. Those mods aren't really my thing, to be honest. I'm more of a high difficulty challenge type player. I like the game to be hard, and I'll run mods to make the game harder, but I try not to run mods that are just, well, what you would just call fluff. They just don't do anything. I think the only few mods I run like that are sometimes the dancing mod, the True Actions mod, and my Plague Mask. That's about it, really. That's the only things I really run. Everything else I like my mods to contribute to the game. Why do you continue to fight? Because he must. It is in his nature. He must slay all the zombies. Yeah, just cosmetics mod. Yeah, because the mask doesn't do anything gameplay-wise. It's just cosmetic. Doesn't make me immune to, like, corpse sickness or anything silly. What other games do you play? Like Dead by Daylight, RimWorld. Thinking about playing 7 Days to Die at some point as well, because we've been talking about that today. But yeah, just those games. Been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently. So we were talking about that the other day ago. I've been getting back into that. Been getting my ass kicked. So I'm like, trying to learn the new killers, because I've been out of the Dead by Daylight game for a while, so it's like, there's like a handful of new killers that I just don't recognize. Like the Singularity and such. It's like, oh shit, I don't know how to play against you. I don't know what your gimmicks are. Good game, 7 Days to Die. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a bit on the easier side, but I mean, you can make it harder. But I was thinking about doing maybe a permadeath run on there. You know, just one life. Just seeing how far I could get. If I made like Horde nights every night. Stuff like that. Appreciate the follow as well, Lucy. New Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It looks like DBD, but better. Yeah, I don't see the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre lasting too long. It's not because it's not a good game. It looks fantastic. It's just they've kind of pigeonholed themselves into like a very specific niche. Because Dead by Daylight got fortunate getting the Myers IP, and since they got that one, they've had like a plethora of other very popular horror monsters and killers from modern media. But with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you've already got the killers from Texas Chainsaw Massacre and nothing else. So there's not really anywhere to, like, expand from. Whereas Dead by Daylight, they just keep chucking out new killers constantly, because they're not pigeonholed into a specific niche. Yeah, they got the Xenomorph for Dead by Daylight and Ripley. Yeah, that was the last one. And then they had Nicolas Cage as a survivor in the one before that. Yeah. But no, Dead by Daylight will die sooner or later anyway, but it's just the best at what it does currently. As much as people shit on it sometimes. It was nice chilling here. Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your day. Yeah, let's have a little drive further south and see how far we can get before the zombies find us again. Do you have any plans to make an outpost here? Not really. I think the most I'll do is I'll throw a tent in the bathroom over there, and maybe a generator by the gas station, and that'll be about it, really. Nicolas Cage was crazy, yeah.
Do you want to just pay me the money?
So I loved it when everyone was like, oh god, I hope Nicolas Cage is the killer.
But I have a coup.
Like, oh, it would have been so much better if he was the killer and not a survivor. It would have been fucking hilarious. That's the next one they should do. We need, you know, mega superstar cannibal Shia LaBeouf. That's what we need next. For how long are you going to be streaming? I normally do about 5,000 kills per stream, like as of late. So, it's just whenever I get to about 571,000, 72,000, somewhere about that mark. That's probably where I'll call it a day. So you've got me for like a few more hours at least, like at least another 2 to 4 hours. Yeah, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. What was the I've got a coupon bit from? It's from Supernatural apparently. Like I found the clip by chance. Literally just that clip was uploaded on its own on YouTube. But yeah, apparently it's from Supernatural. It's perfect for the coupons. It is very quiet though. Yeah, at this rate I might even get down to Muldra. The ideal scenario, well, the ideal outcome would be soon I can make an outpost at Muldra, and then we can just camp it out there while we kill the rest of the town. It'll be Springtrap. Oh, people have been asking for a Freddy's character in Dead by Daylight for a lifetime, haven't they? I don't know if they're ever gonna get it though. What's the longest stream you've ever done? I think the longest one I've ever done was like 36 hours. I think that's the longest. He's doing a 360 rotate. He's like an owl. He just snaps his neck around. Gotta scout out all the zombies. Almost overcorrected. It's the most difficult game you've played? Well, like on Zomboid. I think it's when we did like times... Oh, what were we doing? It was like insanely rare loot, Twitch integrated helicopters from day one, times 8 population, sprinters, default infection, less cars, no power, no electricity on day one. It was basically just a hard sprinter game, basically. Sounds painful. Oh, it was good fun. That was my longest sprinter game as well. We went on for... I think it was 3.5 months? It's like 3.5 months, and it was 4,300 sprinter kills. It was a good run. But yeah, I haven't done sprinters for a short while, though. Because I've been fixated on my time 16 world record game. Zomboid is a Zen garden. Let's keep the vibe. Yeah, just literally just nice and chill. Would have gone longer. Next, the 36-hour one. I can't remember what I was playing at the time. It might have been Zomboid, but... Next, the last long stream we had was 26 hours, and that was the one where I jumped out of the car in front of the zombies and nearly died. Because that was on this run. I nearly got him killed, because we did like a... We were trying to go for like a 48-hour stream. But because I was making so many mistakes after the 24-hour mark, I was like, no, I gotta call it a day, otherwise he's gonna die a sad death. Appreciate the follow as well, brown-haired girl. Happy days. Can you get Zomboid on E-Box? Oh, Xbox. I was like, what the fuck's an E-Box? No, it's only on PC. It's not on console at the moment. Just so I know there's still cars along the side. You walked away for 5 minutes. During that, missed the climax, came back, you were saying, yeah, I'm a call it, yeah. Because, oh, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if anyone clipped it. If someone clipped it, it'll be one of the most viewed ones, because you guys are little gremlins that like watching people die, or come close to dying. It should be on the channel, though. Because if not, I'll post it on the Discord tonight. I'll find it on the VODs. Let's have a quick gander. Yep, VODs. Show me clips. And show me the most popular. See if I can recognize it. So it was when we were clearing the mall, I remember that. No, I can't see it. I don't know, maybe no one clipped it. But seeing as I've paused for a second, you can have a look at this one. Because we were talking about this game just a second ago. This was the sprinter game that I was just talking about, the one where I got the 4,300 mark. Because this was very spicy. But yeah, you watch the zombie now do an action dive. Zombie from here. Wait for it. I go to get out the other side of the car. And then as I go to the other seat, Action Man dives through the car and comes out the other side. And he gets a munch on me because there was no window on that side. 'Cause I think I was already infected beyond this point. I think I'd already gotten the wound before this. But it was just the funniest fucking thing. Because they can trip through the cars. So yeah, he fell through the car, came out the other side, and there was no window over there. And I think that was a bite. I think, because I got munched on afterwards. But yeah, but I ended on, I think we ended on exactly 4,300. But yeah, that was towards the end of that sprinter game. That was my best sprinter game as well. That was a very good one. Very good fun. Yeah, playing 4D chess with me. They are smart cookies. Right, let's start towing some of you out of my way. I'm just towing all these cars out of my way while I wait for the zombies from Mulger to turn up. Yeah, you think you can get away? I think the fuck not. Yeah, that was a good run though. Really good. Yeah, front power slide. Yeah, that zombie bamboozled me hard. You had a good laugh at that? Oh yeah, that was funny. It was just, you couldn't be mad at that. It's like, fuck, he outplayed me. He outplayed me hard. Yeah, it was good fun. I'm sorry, yeah, I have brains. I'm about to do what they call a pro gamer move.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Eventually, sometime in the future, I will probably dismantle all of these cars. I'll bring a bunch of propane with me. And we'll get rid of all these burnt wrecks. But this will do for the time being. Hey, Vanishing. We were talking about you. Pretty sure we were talking about you earlier. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Ali was telling me about you, because we were talking about, high survival times and such. And I was saying I was going to be the first, like, I think I'm going to be the first person to do 4 years on Twitch. And the Ali was like, oh, but Vanishing is on, like, 4 years. I was like, is he? So yeah, I went to go have a look at your channel. I was like, oh shit, he's on 4 years, 2 months. He's on his way to 5. So yeah, no, he's beat me to it. No, good stuff. I was like, ah yes, we will watch your career with great interest. Oh, very good. Viewers can spawn helis on you. Oh, it's been like that for a while, yeah. Because we've had 6,043 helicopters in total on this run so far. It's been very spicy. What time do you usually start streams? 10:00 every Monday to Friday. It's always 10 o'clock in the morning. That's GMT +1, you know, British summertime. Looks like the road needs clearing. Yeah, it's slowly moving them all. Just because this is one of the main, like, arteries that goes through the center of the map, and I know I'm going to use this road quite a lot once we clear Moldra out. This is the main road that we'll travel up and down anytime we go back to Louisville, so it's just nice to get all the cars, at least one side of the road, out of my way. Just so it's not a hassle in the future. Then, like I said, we'll come back here in the future. I'll come down here with Frank, the van, and the trailer, and I'll bring all the propane I have. And we'll just go around dismantling all of these car wrecks one by one.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
And plus, doing all this work now is helpful as well. So all the noise I'm making with my car currently, it's going to be slowly pulling all the zombies up north. Let's put you a little bit further in. It's 3:30 for you. It is 14:38. You find this one enjoyable? Is it more like a job? Both. It's the same as anything else. Like, you can't have the game, well, you can't have a game that goes on for this long always be enjoyable. It's not always going to be fun. There are parts of it that have gotten really tedious. Like, I've been burning out recently. Because this game's been going on for over 1,000 hours now.
And this?
So, for the last, like,
will
month
be
or
our
so, I
horse.
have been, like, on the burnout. Slowly losing interest in the game. Or this run in particular. But I'm getting more energy back for it now, because I've had, like, a little bit of a break. I haven't been streaming as long as I used to. Because I used to do this, like, 10+ hours every single day. So the burnout was getting real. But yeah, there are some parts of the game that get really tedious, though, and really boring. Like, every now and then I'll get stuck on the same section of road, and it'll be dozens and dozens of hours, and the zombies will still keep coming into that area. So it's the same thing every single day. That gets really boring at times. But no, I still find it fun. If I didn't, I wouldn't be playing it, you know. I wouldn't do this on the sufferance.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. That'll do. Slowly getting there. Not too many more to go through now. Yeah, it's like doing like little jobs like this. There are some parts of the game that are just more tedious than fun. So I can confidently say that towing a bunch of scrap cars to one side of the road is not the most enjoyable task on this run. But it is something that needs to get done. Let's get rid of that gun now as well. Don't need you in my holster. Would you say this is a hard game? For a new player, yeah, definitely. There's a lot to learn, and you're punished for making really simple mistakes. You get grabbed by one zombie, that could be the end of your entire run. And if you're new to the game, you are going to get grabbed. You're going to get grabbed by zombies constantly. For me, nah, it's a piece of piss. I could do all of this with my eyes closed. But I've been playing this for almost a decade, so... If I couldn't do this with my eyes closed at this point, then shame on me. Because I've had like a decade to practice. And it's not that bad once you learn the game mechanics, but like I said, there's a lot of little moving parts, and while they're not all essential, the more you learn, the easier things do get. All these little bits of information help you slightly. My frame rate is dropping a bit, though. There might be a big group of zombies about to hit me. Let's just wait and see for a second. Anytime the frame rate goes that low, there's normally a big group of zombies about to come out of the trees and give me a little bit of a slap and tickle. Yeah, the zombie radars the frames pretty much, yeah. I am sensing hostility.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
It's not too bad at the minute, though.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
Appreciate the follow as well. Creator. Happy days.
Let them know men did this.
I feel like I get sick of it. Yeah, that's fair. No, it's just because they've constantly been updating the game for like the last decade, so there's always been new content. Like, when the day inevitably comes where the indies don't stop updating Project Zomboid, and they just say, yep, 1.0, we're done, the game has been released, we're not going to make any more content for it anymore. It's all polished, it's all sparkly and clean, we're going to move on to a new project. I will probably stop playing Project Zomboid within about a year after that final update. That'll probably be the last time I ever play the game. Because it's only the new content that's keeping me interested and keeping the game fun for me. But after about a year after the final update, there won't really be anything else left to do. You know, they gotta end the game sooner or later. But they're nowhere near finished with their roadmap at the moment. The roadmap that they currently have goes all the way up to build 48, so I don't see them finishing anytime soon. So
I want to just pay me the money so I can
it's
go.
not even something that's on the front of my mind.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
You see doing challenges in other games? Yeah, I'm building myself up to do a... Well, the goal I have for the next game I'm doing currently, I want to do a 500% no-pause RimWorld run. Eventually. But I'm still learning RimWorld at the moment. Fortnite, yeah, do a new season. Yeah. Season 2 of Project Zomboid. Season 2 Boogaloo. Mechanically, is the only difference between copters and jets? Yeah, jets always fly in a perfectly straight line, and they're very quick. They don't last very long. Helicopters are slightly louder, and they can come from one direction, and then they can fly off in a completely different direction, and they're a lot slower. So helicopters tend to pull more zombies in overall. And then jets are more of a reactionary thing. Jets are more, I'm gonna call the zombies in on his ass instantly and there's no reaction time. Because it happens instantaneously. We're almost done with all the cars, though. There's only a few of them left. How many dogs can you pet? Yeah. But it's not been too bad so far, which is surprising because we are right next to Moldra. They are struggling to get out of the town, apparently. I think I'll need to refresh my game in a moment, though, because it's doing the thing again where it stutters, because we've been on for about 4 or 5 hours. So I'll have to give my game a refresh in a moment. How fun is the game on a scale of 1 to 10? It's pretty fun. Maybe more like an 8 or 9. It's gotta be pretty fun, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it for as long as I've been playing. Just nice and chill. Just vibing. Yeah, I'm probably stuck on a fence. Yeah, maybe. There are a few fences in Moldra you could get stuck on. But that'll be interesting to find when we get down there. Pretty sure the fellow was Wells Rift. Yeah. After we get back to West Point later, I'll refresh my game. So that won't take too long. Grab a review. Let's make sure they could all see me. And those guys back there as well. There's not too many of them, but I haven't had a rest yet, so I'm not gonna have the stamina for them. And I'm gonna head back now anyway, 'cause I don't really want to be fighting zombies with my game stuttering constantly. So I'll come back for these ones tomorrow. It's a lot of zombies. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's only a few of them. Like, that's like less than 50. It's not too bad, but there'll be more coming. But yeah, because my game's stuttering so badly at the moment, I need to give it a quick refresh, just so it doesn't get me killed. There's nothing worse than having your game freeze on you when you're mid-swing trying to attack a zombie. That's a very quick way to die. Hey, Wooly. Your skill tree maxed out by now? I'm very close, but not quite. I got aiming, reloading, and sprinting to do. God damn, my game is stuttering a storm. But yeah, I'm close to max, but not quite there yet. Yeah, it's gotta be a memory leak. So as soon as I refresh my game, it'll be fine. Also, is that a beaver emote I see? It is a beaver emote. It's the big bad beaver. That's some hard stutter. Yeah, it's got to be a memory leak, because it's only for this game specifically, like this save. God damn. I might need to refresh it here. Just give you a quick refresh before I drive back. But yeah, it's every single stream though. Every like 4 or 5 hours of streaming the game, it just starts stuttering really fucking badly. It's not horrible though. It's just a very quick refresh and it'll go back to normal. But yeah, it's because this game's save is like over 1,000 hours now. That's a thing actually. While my game boots back up in a second, I'm gonna have a quick look and just see how large the file is now. Because it's gotta be pretty chunky. How annoying is it? Pretty annoying. That's only a 5-minute thing, just literally close the game, reopen the game, back to normal. But it's only like a minor inconvenience. As long as there's like an easy solution to the problem, I'm not too bothered by it. But yeah, it just means I have to do it, otherwise I end up getting myself killed. Yeah, let me have a quick look though. How big is the game save? Right. 100 megabytes. 200 megabytes. 300 megabytes. 400. 5. 6. 7. 8. 803 megabytes. Yep. Nom 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 nom. It's almost a gigabyte large now then. That's a chunky little game save. Yeah, I should fix it now though. Have you gotten yourself killed because of it? No, I've never died to my game stuttering. I've had some, like, pretty spicy close calls, but not... I've never died because of that, specifically. But it makes it really hard to time your swings. Because if it stutters while you're trying to attack, the game's not going to register that input. So when the game stops stuttering, you're not going to swing your weapon. So that might mean you miss, you don't shove a zombie, you don't swing at a zombie. It might mean that my cursor's not where it should be when I was trying to swing, so I may end up hitting the wrong zombie with a spear, and if that's the case, I may end up doing the spear animation and locking myself in place. Like, there's a number of silly things that could happen because of it. So, just play it safe, but... Yep. Back to normal now. No stuttering. It's damn near a gig, yeah, it's almost a gigabyte. Yeah, the more of the map I run around and explore, the larger that game save is going to become. Very spicy. But we'll go get some sleep, and then we'll go and... We'll come back down here in the morning.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Speed!
But I have a coupon.
Hey, beast. Hello, hello. You think they'll put this game on console? No. I don't think they ever will. They might, but... There's not a lot of people who play Project Zomboid with a controller to begin with. Yeah, I mean, it has controller support, but it's just... I mean, call it what it is, the game runs like shit on PC to begin with. I'm sure consoles could run it, but you'd never be able to do anything like times 16 or anything like that far. Controller combat might be the way. See, I don't buy into that, but to be fair, I've never tried it. But yeah, in terms of like inventory management and all that stuff, games that rely on controllers, they are fucking horrible. Like, I'm a controller peasant. I like using controllers for most of my games, but if it's got an inventory like this, oh, it's gotta be a mouse and keyboard. I'll suck it up. Like, there's no way I can do this with a controller. But no, they might put it on console, though. Who knows? You'd have to, ask a developer. So I'm sure they've talked about it. I'm sure if they are going to, they've already got it planned out on, like, when they're gonna try and do that. Back to another meeting? Ah, no worries, Sparrows. I'll catch you later. It's pumpkin cheesecake for breakfast Thursday. Nice. Very nutritious. Yeah, looting with controller sucks, I bet, yeah. Yeah, the game's on Stream Deck, isn't it? Look like a pain. Yeah, I mean, credit where credit's due. If you are able to play this game with a controller, that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, with all the inventory stuff, I just don't see how you could do it. Well, I know you could do it, I just don't know how you could do it and still be efficient or effective, you know, without, like, having a huge hindrance in the way. Because, like, how would you swap out your weapons from your inventory while you're in combat? 'Cause I think the last time I saw it, you have to stand still, don't you? To, like, go through your inventory and do stuff. So I can't, like, actively walk away from zombies to grab a spear from my bag to equip it to my back and then re-equip one to my hands, while also walking in between all the zombies and dodging everybody. You can't do that with a controller, can you? Or maybe you can. I'll have to try it, like, one of these days. It sounds difficult. Yeah, I just don't see how you'd be able to do it. But yeah, just to, like, say again, I've not played with a controller on this game, so I don't know how difficult it is. Maybe it is possible, but I've not seen anyone pull it off, and I've not tried it myself. Driving would be more precise, yeah. Oh, if it's a driving game, always controller, yeah. It's far smoother. You can auto-walk. Yeah, the issue with that is, though, it's, like, I don't know, it'd be too risky to do for a game like this. I would never use a controller. I couldn't rely on auto-walk. They apply that to the weapons. I mean, it already does apply to the weapons. You can, you know, use the reloading thing to equip weapons to your back and such, and then, you know, obviously grab the ones from your back like that. But the issue with that is it has to draw the weapons from the main inventory. So you can't grab items from your bag to equip to your back using that menu. You have to have the items in your main inventory to then go to that menu. Oh, that's the wrong one. You have to go to your menu to then equip it to your bag to then grab it to your hands. So it would just mean that you wouldn't be able to store anything in your bag, which kind of defeats the whole point of carrying spare weapons with you, because they'll just weigh you down. But yeah, I'm sure there are some, like, sweaty controller players who've, like, got a way to actually deal with it. But you'd have to go and ask them. Like... Yeah, quick job function as well, yeah. Lots of little things. Sometimes the game lets you use items from bags. Yeah, that's like with crafting and stuff, but only with, like, some of the stuff. Yeah, it's awkward. Mitigate by the fact that I die quickly anyway. Fair play. You play with a controller. Oh, but you do all the inventory management. Yeah, so you play with a mouse and keyboard then for all that part, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you could do it, like, exclusively with just the controller. But yeah. Well, that is a problem for the controller players to figure out. That's not my issue. Like I said, if the game's got an inventory like this, always mouse and keyboard. Always. Won't even think about it. But no, I always prefer controllers, though. It's more fun for me. I grew up on consoles, so... my muscle memory is, like, fucking in tune for controllers, but dog shit for mouse and keyboard. It's why you always see me, like, using these buttons up here instead of pressing, like, the F2, F3, F4, and 5 keys. I always use these ones instead, because I just don't have the muscle memory for pressing those keys. Controller peasant for life. Getting UI trapped? Yeah, I can imagine. Alright. Yeah, that's all fine. Still gaining weight as well. Let me go make... Oh, to be fair, I don't need to make any more spears, do I? I still have a few spears left in my van. Let's go grab them. And then we'll head back down to Dixie. Yeah, you can't attack with them. Yeah, actually got the TV menu up. Yeah. That's fair. Anti-bueno. Hey, it's Peter. Hello, hello. Insane number. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got 3 years, 11 months, 11 days, 17 hours now. Yeah, then 568,000. Almost 69,000. Nice. It's very spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, Snowman. Happy days. Would you recommend this game to people that get frustrated early? No, absolutely not. If you get frustrated with games easily, this is not the game for you. Because even when you learn the game, you are gonna die a lot. A lot. And especially if you're brand new, you are gonna die constantly. So if you don't like losing in games, in any capacity, even when you're still like learning the basics, you're not gonna enjoy this game. Project Zomboid's very much a masochist game when you're like starting to learn it, because you are just gonna lose character after character constantly, and then just when you think you're getting your foot in the door and you're getting set up, you'll have it all snatched away from you. It's not a great game initially, and the game doesn't really hold your hand with things either. It doesn't really tell you what to do or how things work, so you either have to learn everything yourself through experience, or you kind of have to be guided by other players who've been playing far longer than you. You're like, oh, how does this work? How does that work? You basically got a full-time babysitter holding your hand, trying to like keep you alive. Even the tutorial, oh yeah, the tutorial lies to you as well. It tells you stuff that just isn't real. Yeah, like, I'm hoping they'll rework that in the future for the newer players, but yeah, the tutorial is a bit hit or miss. It gives you a lot of useless information, and then some of it's just not even correct either. But, to be fair, in the game's defense, that tutorial is really outdated. That hasn't been updated in a very long time. So, it was mostly right, and mostly relevant a while ago. Like, well, quite a while ago now, but yeah, there was a time where it wasn't as bad. Hey, Lamprey, to toot at you. See, I try to answer as many questions as I can. But yeah, there are some of them that are just... like, they don't come around very often, but every now and then there's a really dumb question, like, hey, my character's queasy. How do I cure this? I'm like, okay, how did you get queasy? Because there's a few different things I could do there. What did you do? It's like, oh, I drank from this bleach bottle. And now I'm dying. It's like, well, shit, there's your answer. But yeah, though most of them, like the overwhelming majority of them, are just like normal questions. I know you mean drinking bleach isn't safe. Not straight from the bottle, you gotta make a cocktail. You gotta make a fancy drink with it. Pour it into a bourbon glass. A few ice cubes in there as well. Spicy bleach. When is the bleach 80% run? I'll tell you what, the day that speedrun.com finally accept Project Zomboid and they let us have a leaderboard, I will dominate the Bleach any percent. I promise you. But speedrun.com will not accept this. Because they have really stupid rules. What did you do to learn to play the game? You played it on easy mode. It's the same way I learn every game. Swallow your pride and play the game on the easiest possible settings, you know. Or the settings that are easiest for you, so you're not struggling that much. And then you can actually learn the game and actually start retaining information. And then as the game gets easier and easier for you, because obviously you're getting better and better and you're learning more and more, then you can just progressively start making the game harder and harder. And then eventually you find yourself playing on like the hardest possible settings. And there's nowhere left to go. So I can't remember what the exact settings I played on Zomboid for the first time, but if I was a betting man, it was probably the easier settings that were around at the time. And back then, it was like, multi-hit was the norm back then as well, so it was just objectively easier than it is now anyway. So, yeah, 'cause right now, having multi-hit turned off is like the accepted norm for the game, like that's just normal combat. At least that's what most people generally agree on, but yeah, before Build 41, multi-hit was on for every single game and you couldn't turn it off. Is that why you're on Losing is Fun in RimWorld? Losing is Fun is piece of piss. Fucking easy. Losing, I don't know exactly what all the settings it changes are, but Losing is Fun is like really chill. It's not that bad. It doesn't feel any different than Strive to Survive. It feels almost identical. But yeah, I know I'm not ready for a 500% run, though. I'm not ready for that yet. In vanilla, yeah. Well, yeah, of course. We're not talking about mods. Yeah. Don't even humor the thought of talking about mods, because that conversation has no end. With no pause. Yeah, because I want to do a no pause run. I want to do 500% no pause. But I'm not ready for that yet. I still have more to learn. But no, I am months upon months away from doing a proper sweaty RimWorld run. So I want to finish the game on just default settings first. Go through the entire game, learn as much as I can. Then do like a 500% normal run again. Do that one, see what that one's like, see if it's still easy or not. And then after that, do like a 500% no pause run, see how hard that one is. And then if that's still too easy, then start looking at mods to make it harder. But yeah, mods are usually like the last thing I add into the game. It changes frequency of events, it changes chance of positive events. That's fair then, doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, 'cause Randy's just been giving me shit tons of cargo pods. And it's like, oh, too much. Give me more raids. Learn like dissecting prisoners until they're torso peglings. Okay, I learned a lot from that experience, okay? On what game? Oh, that's RimWorld. That's RimWorld. That's the one I'm currently learning on once a week. Just doing a little RimWorld on Wednesdays. But no, RimWorld's not that bad. It's not that difficult at the moment. But I'm only on vanilla, like I said. Eee, lots of zombies. It reminds me when you got to finish the They Are Billions campaign. Oh shit, that's one I haven't finished yet either. I think I got through like halfway through the campaign and I just stopped playing. That's another one I should look at again. They Are Billions is a great RTS. I thought you did it. No, I never got around to finishing it. No, I think I distracted myself too much. I was going through like the campaign, but then I'd start playing just, you know, a skirmish match. And I just keep playing skirmish after skirmish, and then eventually I get bored and stop playing overall. So I never got around to finishing the campaign. Only well scales into raid. Yeah, that's not that hard to manage either. At least not what I've seen so far. Doesn't seem that bad at all. It'll be fun. Just gonna keep slowly scaling the difficulty up until it's all maxed out. And then I'll throw a bunch of mods on there to make it even harder. Well, that will take some time. So I still have more stuff to learn in the game first. Did you get Rumble on Xbox? No idea. I've got no idea about that one. Yeah, to answer all future questions as well, though, I have no idea what you can and cannot buy on Xbox, because I don't own one. Got over 119 spins since last time I saw you play this. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I've been slowly
You wanna
chugging
just
along.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Can you buy an Xbox for the PC, though? I believe so. But no, anything to do with console, no idea. I don't own consoles. I haven't had a console since I was in college. Let's wait for them to go back to the van. And back they go. Oh, hello. There's an ambulance over there. How have I never seen you before? Just random ambulance in the woods that I just completely missed. I have to mark that one on my map in a minute. They're in the woods, yeah. I've seen ambulances spawn in the woods like that before. It's just really odd. I don't know why that event specifically spawns in the woods. But I've seen it in debug before. I've never found it naturally like that, but you spot them in the woods every now and then. It's really strange. Was that deep in the woods, or do they overgrown with the erosion settings? I mean, it's only on, like, literally just right next to the road. The trees are all... No, the trees will always be there, because It's not that far away. The trees always spawn here as well. But yeah, that is funny though. The only other place I can think of where you see a lot of cars like that is the refugee camp by Louisville. You see a lot of cars out there on the grass and such, but you leave it long enough, they're all surrounded by trees. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, still not too many. But should be enough to keep me occupied for most of the day. So it is 15. That's almost 1600 now. It's not too bad. You always find two naked? You don't always find two naked. It's a random chance. It's not guaranteed though. And besides, they don't have anything useful on them. More ammo for the collection, hopefully. If you pick the fireman occupation, is there a chance of spawning the fire station? Or is it set? It will always be your spawn. There's a chance, it's not guaranteed. Also, it depends which town you're spawning in. But no, you do get more options though, dependent on your more spawn options, or would you call it options? Yeah, you call it spawn options, depending on your occupation choice. So, you know, if you choose someone like a doctor and stuff, you might have a chance of spawning in medical centers, and same with fire officers, you might have a chance of spawning in fire departments. It still depends which towns and stuff you're choosing. But you do have more spawn locations based on your occupations. But you still have a chance of spawning in all the typical spawn locations. You know, your quote-unquote unemployed locations. But yeah, it's all RNG though. Do you like streaming? No, I hate it. I hate it with a passion. That's why I do it 5 days a week. I'm just really, really hardcore into the masochist lifestyle. Just doing it exactly, just doing it for the fame and the money. If there's one thing that making content online is known for, it's for getting money quick. Sarcasm meter is high today. Hey, if I get asked dumb questions, I give dumb answers. Unleash all the sarcasm. Right, let's go kill some more. The music career is totally the way to go, yeah. See, everyone who I've seen online who's gone from making, like, just regular content and then transitioning to, like, a music career, the only one I've seen actually do it successfully and actually still retain some respect was Joji. Like, Filthy Frank. Of all the people on YouTube who transitioned to have a successful music career, Filthy Frank was the one who did it. Which is hilarious. Because his music's actually good. You start a barbershop quartet, yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Eric. Happy days. So Eric? Okay, cool, Eric. Hopefully I'm getting one of those right. Should have a lesson. Ah, you should. It's Joji. J-O-J-Y. No, J-O-J-I. Yeah, that's his name. But yeah, no, he makes just really good chill-out music. The music videos are weird as fuck, though. But yeah, it's good for, like, just chilling out. I'd be disappointed if they were mundane. Oh, he's still got that. There's still weirdness under the surface. He's still got that filthy Frank weirdness going on. They're the most durable wooden spear ever. Ah, it's because I've maxed my maintenance. I've been alive for a long time, so my spears are very durable. And secretly got all my spears that are made out of titanium. Yeah, just a rebar, yeah, it's literally just a rebar. See, everyone knows, if you cut down a tree, they all have a rebar core to keep them stable. That's where you find the best spears. I'm sure, oh, there's definitely, yeah, there are spears, there are mods for metal spears, they are all broken. All the ones I've seen, anyway. More ammo for the collection. Yep, another for the collection. Is light footed useful? Yeah, it can be helpful. It's not super useful, but having light footed just means that you don't make as much sound while you're walking or running. So when you're trying to lose zombies and you break line of sight, it's just a lot easier because they can't hear you, you know? If you max out your light footedness, you're basically just, well, in terms of the zombies spotting you, it's just dependent on them actually seeing you from that point onward. Because they just won't hear you running or walking. So you don't have to worry about like making too much noise while you're jogging or sprinting or walking around in the house. Because unless you walk like literally right up to them, they just won't hear you. So it can be useful for like that. Why are you nauseous? Yeah, it's just all the dead bodies. Just corpse sickness. Nothing of consequence. Where was the other cop? Did I not kill you on your own? I don't think I did. I must have killed him with all the other zombies. Let's just try and find him quickly. Just to get that extra ammo. Oh, no, there he is. Didn't see him the first time around. I drank my bleach out of a whiskey glass. It was worth it. You have fitness at level 1.5, strength level 3. Should I keep using spears, or can I swap to a crowbar? I would switch to the crowbar, personally. If you're... It depends what your maintenance and stuff is at, but... If your maintenance and your carpentry haven't been leveled up at all, I would just use crowbars for a while, you know, at least until it breaks. Spears are one of the worst weapons early game. They're just not very good. They break far too easily. They're not worth the time. But as soon as you get a few points in maintenance, like level 4, 3-4-ish, they actually become viable, then they're actually not too bad. They'll actually put up a bit of a fight before they break. Yeah, both carpentry and maintenance 4. Oh, it's up to you then. Yeah, you've done all like the prep work, you know, you could move to spears now and start leveling them. Unless you want to get a little bit more maintenance, but no, you've done all the legwork for it. Because your fitness and your strength are going to hold you back from killing too many, but it's no different than literally any other weapon type. They're all going to suffer. So yeah, it's just whatever you feel like using. Right, let's go get Frank, and then we'll drive back home, and we'll just pull those zombies back north with us. Almost all of them. Waterloo. Right. Also, before I go though, just gonna mark that one, otherwise I will definitely forget where that ambulance is. It's more or less about there. I'll probably go and have a look at that one at some point, but I'll wait until tomorrow, until we kill all of these zombies first. Getting on the yeah. Just testing my suspension, just making sure Frank is still, like, seaworthy. Sailing upon this ocean of dead bodies. Yeah, but we're all set for tomorrow. And all those zombies that we left behind, they should be still chasing us north, so we should run into them again. Somewhere around here, along this road. Tomorrow. Yeah, not too shabby. And all of these guys around here should start despawning soon as well, 'cause it's been quite a few days. It's been about a week, I think, so they should start despawning next few days. Shouldn't be much longer. And especially the ones up here as well. Yeah, like most of them are gone. Not too bad. Generator finally ran out of juice though, so that's something I'll have to do. I have to refill my gas can next time we go down for fuel. To be fair, I'll probably have to do it tonight. I'll need a way to cook more fish. give me all the small ones. Appreciate the follow as well, Cien. Happy days. Should be fine. There's a littering problem. Hey, okay. Last man in Kentucky. That means I am the mayor, I am the chief of police, I am the judge, I am everybody. I am the people. And the people have spoken. We want more littering. I need all the spears in the road. Right. Before I carry on, though, I, again, have been sat down for about 2 hours, so I'm going to go stretch my legs, grab another drink, all that good stuff, and I will be back in less than 5. Right, Annabeth. Happy days. What have I missed? Surprised you didn't pick Smoker? Nah, Smoker's a terrible trait. It's awful. Yeah, smoking is bad for you. Smoking is bad, okay? Yeah, smoking is one of the worst, like, long-term traits. It's not a good one. Appreciate the follows as well, Pyro and Fish. Happy days. Yeah, tarting soon. Yep, I'm back. There will be no tarting now. You love tarting? Somehow I am not surprised. Are they all spears? No, they're just really large toothpicks. My man raided the joke store a few months ago, and they just had lots of comically oversized toothpicks in the back, so we just spread them around the town. That'll teach the zombies. Alright, I'm leaving. Funny stuff. Depends why he's got the cleanest teeth around, exactly. Pearly white. Too bad he didn't get, loot. Too bad he didn't get loot a good joke book from... What? Yes. Whatever that was, yes. Finally done with meetings? Good stuff. Yeah, we are not done with our zombies yet. Almost nothing has changed since when you left. We're still on the same road. Killing the same zombies. Well, we're slowly getting there. But we're about to cross over the 570,000 mark. 570,000 mark now. So that's pretty good. It's got to find where all those zombies from yesterday went. You missed a word. You missed a word and it just shut down my brain. You found my one weakness. My brain cannot fill in the blanks, apparently. The zombies shouldn't be that far away, though. They couldn't have gone that far. Appreciate the followers well exiled. Happy days. I think we lost them all north. That's gonna be spicy. But while they're all up there, let's have a little gander at you. That is funny. It's Ambo of the Forest. Oh, spiritual Ambo of the Forest, what is your wisdom? Ah, they're all coming back there. Good stuff. I'll leave you there for a second then, just to pull all the zombies back into place again. Nice pile of zombos. Yeah, big old piles. Slowly making my way to not Louisville, Muldra. Got Louisville on my mind now. Yeah, know exactly what Louisville, yeah. We're practically a local. We've been in Louisville for several years now. You know, gotta pick up the local accent and everything. Spiritual ambo of the forest needs more sacrifices. Let it be so. Times, just noticed that time stops during the map view. Oh, it's because I paused my game. Yeah, the map, the opening of the map doesn't pause the game. You have to do it yourself. So if I open my map, still in real time, paused, unpaused, paused, unpaused, paused. Yeah, if you're gonna open your map, there is no reason not to pause your game. Just press F2. Will you clear the forests? Not anytime soon. Nah, I still got lots of towns and such to go through. No need to go hunting the last individual zombies yet, but, you know, if I ran out of zombies, then yeah, eventually I would. The trees are zombies too, yeah, we'll clear all of them as well. Cut down every single one of them. The trees and the zombies formed an uneasy alliance, and we can't be having that. You're skipping Amaranth's makeup get ready stream for you. Well, shit, I'm honored. I hope you feel the love. I do, greatly. You turned down Amaranth for me. That is a hell of a sacrifice. Wonder how the water's doing right now in your world. I like to believe that he's the last one left. Just everyone else is gone. He gets to enjoy everything to himself. The Lamprey will inherit the earth. It will be marvelous. Oh damn, Amaranth's doing a makeup stream. BRB. Funny stuff. How do you mark your map while the game's paused? Same as it's not paused. Exactly the same. Before you can do anything while the game's paused, well, you can still mark the map. But you don't hear any of the sound effects until the game's unpaused. Yeah, I Am Legend style, yeah. Look at the butterfly! See, I need myself a German Shepherd. If we're gonna do this I Am Legend style, I need a dog. Just without the sad ending. All the zombies that we missed yesterday. I am Speed. Let's run past all of you. And then we'll ditch you all in a second. Then you'll all go back to Frank the van. Swiggity swoot. Yeah, they'll all go back down south now.
Got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Yeah, as soon as they lose me in there, they'll just turn around. And they'll go back down south. If we're still in range, that is, which I think we are. I'm a little concerned. You've described the concept of being the last human alive as marvelous. Oh, fuck yeah, it's like the dream. Might have to turn over my most introverted sack of shit ribbon to you. Give me that shit. Give me those arbitrary ribbons. I will be the remainder. I will be the last one. It is my destiny. Let's head back down towards Frank. Neat trick. If you pause the game while you're right-click looking, you can scout the area while pause. Wait, can you? Is that a thing? No. I thought you meant, like, actually look around. It's still cool, though. You can still, like, look all the way down and such. That's cool. You can still pan the camera. I thought you meant, like, you could actually, like, look around. I was gonna say, that would have been hilariously useful. In some scenarios. Still cool, though. By the group you found there. Yeah, it's just, stealing Frank's fan club. Let's grab you guys as well. Combine you into one big group. You zombie injury yet? No, we haven't been grabbed yet. We want a nice perfect run. Yeah. We'll take you guys down to where Frank is. And we'll just ditch you there. Hey, lots of zombies. Well, I don't believe we're getting Frank back today. I believe Frank will be staying there for the time being. Good stuff, though. Here's my walk to. There it is. Yeah, just need to ditch most of them. Over by Frankie boy. All coming from Muldra? Presumably. There's nowhere else for them to come from. But 'tis all part of the plan. They're coming from west? Yep, they're coming from Muldra, like I said. Appreciate the follow as well. You want to see the abilities? You can have a look at... I'm assuming you're asking for skills. Let's go see how many zombies we have. It looked like it was well over 500. Well over. What kind of grind does it take to max reloading? It's gonna be a spicy one, but we're doing that on Monday. Or at least we're starting on Monday. So next week, Monday, we're gonna do a subathon, and I'm gonna see how much of my reloading I can grind through before I die of boredom. So it'll probably be a 24-hour stream on Monday. Or 24-hour plus. I'll probably end on Tuesday at some point. Yeah, it'll be a perfect day for reloading. It's gonna be very boring. How do we send coffee? You must pray to whatever god you worship and just hope that he's feeling benevolent. Very spicy, yeah. Without doubt. We're pulling them from Muldra. Happy days. Let's grab a big chunk of you, though. Once you get all your skills, I won't be able to say it's a perfect day for electrical. I mean, you can't do it now. I've been maxed in electrical for God knows how long now. How many years? The mom and me is like, young man, you need your rest, but 24 hours is also fun. 24 hours also isn't that long. I think most people could do 24 hours without sleeping, just most people don't have a reason to. You're old, you need to be sleep fair. Then you get a second win, the third win too. I mean, from personal experience, if you're going to try and stay awake for more than 24 hours, it only ever really gets bad every 12 hours. So, if I'm awake for 24 hours, I will feel like shit. About an hour or so after that, feel normal, feel like any other day. And the second you get to like the next 12-hour milestone, it's like 10 hours later, it hits you like a fucking wall again. You just feel really tired, and it'll last for like an hour or two. And then you'll be fine for like the next 10 hours. No idea why, that's just how my body works. But it's just every 12 hours, it's like, oh shit, I feel like I'm gonna die. Make the tipsy Lamprey on stream. Ah, I don't drink anymore. It's dead. You won't get to see that. You've done a few all-nighters during university exam season? Never since then. Well, at least you had a good reason to do it. Sleep deprived, Lamprey. I mean, that's just as good. That's just as good as tipsy Lamprey. Let me find my marker. There it is. It's just the maximum distance I could be away from the car before it's not rendered, so if I go beyond this point, I know that the zombies aren't going back to the van. And also, if I go beyond that point, I can get my 60 FPS back. Makes it easier fighting then. But so I don't think we're going to be leaving this area anytime soon, given how many zombies there are. They're going to be here for a little while.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
And away I go.
Yeah.
And that got quite
But I have
spicy.
Because I'm not messing with the helicopters, I'll just wait them out. I'm in no rush. Probably think the stream is about you. But, Jeremy, it's named after me. I know deep down inside everyone's only here for Jeremy, the God King Frog. I'm not getting any hooks. I didn't even grab that many. It's quite exquisite. It is beautiful. Yeah. Fighting with low frame rate, low frames though, is pain. If I don't look in their direction, the frame rate won't be as bad.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
I'm not waiting for that helicopter, because it's boring me. Let me grab a group first. There we go, I got a little nugget. Yeah, we'll leave the rest of them behind. Be a lot of Martridge. Oh yeah, Martridge is going to be worse than Muldra. Martridge is like right on the edge of the map. I need to stay back here for a minute though, otherwise all the zombies from down there will come up here, so... Just hang around here for a minute, just while they go back down south. That should be enough though. There we go.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yes. But I have a coupon.
Let's go all the way back, so I gotta waste time down there again. Any minute. There we go. Now that'll fuck off back down south again. Tedious. It's definitely trolling. I mean, it's there to be used. I'm not going to tell you not to use the helicopter. It just drags everything out. You can use them whenever you feel like it, but it just... You'll end up making yourselves really bored, because it just ends up with me doing this over and over again. But that is up to you. I'll play it with whatever. I'm indifferent to it. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Down here again. Just for a minute while they catch up again. There isn't. You use the key bindings. Just don't have the muscle memory for it. Because if I take my hands off WASD to fast forward, my fingers are not gonna find their way back to WASD again. So if I need to like move immediately, there's gonna be like a delay between me moving and the zombie biting me. So I just don't do it. If you're on about like the mouse keys, no, you can't rebind. You can't bind anything to your mouse on Zomboid. It's annoying. It's really annoying. Because you can do it, but you have to basically play silly buggers with your own PC. You have to tell your PC, when I press like mouse 4 or mouse 5 or whatever, I want that to be the input for whatever key on my keyboard instead. And then you tell Zomboid to like register that key from the keyboard as whatever action you're after. But that is a lot of effort, and I'm not doing that. Do you have one of those fancy mouses with 18 buttons? No. Do I look like I play League of Legends?
It ain't easy being cheesy.
No, I don't have a need for a mouse like that. That's how you do it? Yeah, I don't need to do that. That is a lot of effort for no reward. That's not for me personally. Hide and seek champion. Oh no, I found them all. It's beautiful. Like 9 buttons on the side. See, I couldn't do that. My thumb's too big for it. I don't know how they accurately press all those little tiny keys on the side of their mouse accurately. Like, in rapid succession as well. It's like, no, I couldn't do that. No, hats off to them. Yeah, my fingers are way too fat for this silly buggery. Yeah, it's, oh, fuck off. I don't need to, like, I don't need to cut down my reaction time by a few milliseconds. Like, no. Like, I can understand for people who play, like, I don't know, things like League of Legends or StarCraft competitively. Like, I get it, you know, every millisecond counts, but, no, for something like Zomboid, pff, no. I don't need that. Here are tiny digits. Got one of those 12 mouse buttons. Only bound 4 of them due to fat thumb. Yeah, fair. Fine. New Loki here, staying for the content. And the amazing playlist. It's always the playlist. Good stuff. Happy days. Say fractions of a second when spamming units, that's funny. Yeah, see, I don't play any games like that. The games that I play that I'm the best in the, like, one of the best in the world at, they're all very slow-paced games. They're not super competitive. Like, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, one of the best players in the world at this game, but it's a sandbox game, and it's, like, not competitive, and there's no PvP, it's really slow-paced. It's like, cool. Reaction times mean absolutely nothing here, and it's fantastic. I can flex my planning skills and my strategy. Yeah, because my reaction times are terrible. I would be awful if I was playing something like Apex Legends, or League, or Dota, StarCraft, Age of Empires, anything that's, like, requires good eye-hand coordination, like, consistent eye-hand coordination, and reaction times. I couldn't do that. Too slow. Way too slow to be competitive. little baby group. Heroes of New Earth. Don't think I know that one. Other players, like 180 APM, like 75. You guys need ridiculous amounts of patience. Basically, it's just all planning and patience. That's all it is. Everything wants everything. Yeah, just right away. They want that easy reward. It's like, no, I've got a multi-month plan. I'm not talking like game months. I got like real-world months of planning for this. Occasionally, I lose like pockets of zombies every now and then. Like a few thousand go rogue and go missing. But generally, this game has gone almost exactly as it was planned, from start to finish. They're always where I expect them to be. And apart from like the odd rogue pocket of zombies that have gone missing, everything has played out exactly as predicted. Heroes of New Earth equals Dota. Ah, okay, gotcha. Fair. Ever been scratched or lacerated? No, we're fine. No zombie injuries. I've been touched by one zombie. Where they jumped over a fence. On the highway. In Valley Station. It was either Valley Station or the bridge out of West Point, one or the other. But no trips, no falls, no injuries, nothing like that. Just one little cheeky love tap on the ankles. Oh, yeah, the ground jank one as well, but we don't count that one because we don't include bugs. Yeah, bugs aren't included in it. Alright. And let's go back and get some sleep. And we'll come back tomorrow for the rest of them. Did the tree branch regret you? Oh yeah, no, I've been scratched tons of times by trees. Yeah, no, I've been scratched probably about like half a dozen times by bushes and trees, but those don't matter because they can't kill you, really. You know, there's no risk of infection with those ones. The zombie wounds are the only ones that actually matter. Those are the only ones that we actually care about, because if you get grabbed by a zombie, and a zombie lands a wound on you, like a scratch or a laceration, but you don't get infected and you survived, it's cool, you're still alive, but you're alive because of luck. You didn't survive because of skill, or because of planning, or because you just outplayed the game. The dice just happened to roll in your favor, and that's the only reason you're currently alive. So those are the only injuries that we care about here. Because if I get grabbed by a zombie and I survive one of those encounters, well, that could have been the end of the run. So all the moments beyond that point, it's just luck that he's alive after that moment. But we haven't had any of those incidents yet, so currently he is alive because I've just outplayed the game so far. You know. How much longer that's gonna last? Psh, anybody's guess. Alright, let me just sleep in one of these houses tonight, though. And nah, to be fair, you're marked off. You won't have any food. That's fine though. We'll go do some. Go get some food later. So I have some food back at West Point. So to be fair, I'll go grab it now. Actually, you'll only get hungry like halfway through the day. No, I'll do foraging. That'll do. Save me running back there. That's not that far, but it'll just save me a few minutes. Just back at base? Not here, no. No, I don't have a need for one in West Point. Because I've only got to run down to that little area there. It's not that far. And plus, yeah, like you said earlier, sprinting experience. We're getting very close to that level 10 mark now. I'll wait till it's a bit brighter though, and then I'll do some foraging, get some food, but... yeah. Oh, to be fair, I still have some fillets with me. Fair play. I completely forgot about you. But I gotta make some spears now anyway. Ironic song right now. Alright, let me add them to my counter. Very low frame rate. Right, let's grab a few pockets, and we'll just chip away at them just a little bit today. Yeah, very spicy group though. They'll still be there at the end of the stream today, but I reckon it'll take most of tomorrow as well to kill all of them. And that's if no one else joins. It's very interesting. Let's get you just out of range of the others. Very sure the fellow was well marsh. Bad. Happy days. Oh, Frank's not in rendering distance. I'm like slightly too far away from Frank. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get around. That's fine, then we'll drag them all the way back into West Point then. And I'll work my way back. Later on.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Oh, Nick, why you
Yes.
gotta do that? Because now they're gonna go into the woods. It's gonna
But I
take
have a
so long now. Oh, that is definitely tomorrow's problem. So I'm not dealing with that now. Helpful heli. Oh, they drag things out for so long. I'm not gonna add helicopters to the next one. Because it's fun initially, but goddamn, it makes everything take so long. It just extends like such a simple job into hours. I'll probably never run them in my games again. At least not with pinpoint hearing. Drags things out. Let me run back now, because I cannot be bothered to go looking for zombies in the woods. That's going to take ages. I'm going to call it a day there, because that is tomorrow's me's problem. Let's run all the way back to the school. Yeah. But, I'll be back same time tomorrow. Be on at 1000, more or less. And we'll try and go for another 5,000 kills tomorrow as well. So I was aiming to finish on about 275 this week, so pretty much on the money. Yeah, bye-bye. But yeah, we'll find something to raid in a second, but I like to always log out when inside my base where my character's not going to get nibbled the second I log back in, so I'll get him all the way back there first. Yeah, then we'll find someone who's online to raid. Give me the raid points. Almost there. One more road to go. Besides, I can wait the storm out tomorrow as well. Raid points? Yeah, you get channel points if you stick with the raids. I think it's like 200 or 300, something like that. But yeah, if you stay in the raids when they go and raid someone else, you get more points for the channel. Can't remember how long they've had that now. It's been quite a long time. 250, is it? Yeah, something like that. Fair play. And just let me check you as well, because you've been in my back pocket for about 4 years. Yep, and you're still... Oh, wait, no, I took the parts from that one. Oh, that's fine, I can steal some more parts. But yeah, that's another survivor vehicle that I can borrow for tomorrow. Just, he's been there since the beginning of the game, just never done anything with him. That works out. Every day Chad gets closer to pushing the button. Yeah, I need to get some more gas for this place as well tomorrow as well. That's something on my list. Yeah. No more delay though. Let's go find someone who's online. Who's on the boy today? To be fair, we were looking at raiding Flip yesterday, so why not? Let's go see what Flip Switch is up to. Because he normally does like 1% sprinters, a lot, or something along those lines in his game. So it's always an interesting experience. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.